What is going on, everybody? How we doing today? All right, yeah, we should be good. We should be good. Um, it is Sunday. All right, it is Sunday, and as usual, I keep forgetting to turn on my second light so that it doesn't all go yellow. We don't enter the piss. We don't enter the piss zone. How we doing today? We doing good though? I feel like I already asked that 2 or 3 times. I'm doing all right. At least I'm trying to do all right. Trying to do all right. I sure hope we're doing well though. It is Sunday, therefore we are going to be playing some Oblivion. All right, it is Oblivion Sunday, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna have a good time with that. We're getting closer and closer to me joining the Dark Brotherhood as well as the Fighters Guild. Actually, I already started the Fighters Guild quest line. Now that I think of it, I need to. I believe I ended with either A, accepting a Fighters Guild contract, or B, I found Azan so that I could accept the Fighters Guild contract. I forget which, but yeah. So we're gonna continue on with the Fighters Guild quest line. We'll also see what else happens today. All right, but it is Fish Tank. It is Fish Tank as well. We are entering into week 3, and they did the reveal on Friday, and I it sucks. They did the reveal, right? Post reveal, everyone seemed to be pretty okay. They seemed pretty all right. And then out of nowhere, I think it was like Saturday, they had 3 people leave. So uh, people have been kind of dropping like flies, but I don't think it's necessarily in a bad way, right? I think it's in the way that JC from season 2 dropped, where she was like, okay, I don't think this is a place for me. I think my line is here, and they're trying to take it all the way over here. So maybe I just get out of here, right? So it's a situation where if somebody left because they're sure that they're not going to be able to handle it, it's like, all right, okay, all right, whatever, it's all good. But it is still disappointing. It is still disappointing. Excuse me. I'm trying to remember the timeline of events here. I'm trying to remember the timeline of events. So Smack left. Okay, Smack left. And I don't even necessarily think it's that she left. I think it's that they told her what was up, and she was like, "All right, yeah, maybe I just head out." I don't remember watching. Right, I don't remember watching. Um, anyway, I don't remember like I didn't end up watching the I didn't end up watching when Smack left. So I don't know exactly how it went down, but to my understanding, I think now that I'm thinking about it, now that I'm remembering it a little bit better, I think they may have done the red pill blue pill thing that they did with Mizzy. And I think she took the blue pill. That's just what I was hearing. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Maybe not. But bottom line, she's gone. Uh, Alexis left. I'm gonna talk about Alexis a little bit because I think she's the one that kind of was like the most annoying one to have left for me, and I'm gonna explain why I feel that way. And then LaRon left. He was another one where it was like, okay, that's just fucking stupid. Why are you doing this? Like, why? What's going on here? Um, so hold on one sec. There's rain noises playing on my there's rain noises playing on my TV. I don't know, you guys probably can't hear them, but it's just distracting enough for me as to where I want to see if I can track down my I want to see if I can track down my remote for 2 seconds. One sec. Yeah, here it is. Fucking A, dude. Son of a bitch. Damn, bro. I haven't nailed my Ethernet cable to the ceiling yet, so it's literally just on the floor, and I straight up almost just tripped over it. So yeah, there's that. But anyway, yeah. So a few people left. All right. Smack, I could understand because she really just seemed like the type of person that it wouldn't be fun to mess with, you know? Like a lot of people can't look past politics, right? And then the opposite end of that spectrum is people who are always looking past politics to the point where it's detrimental, right? Where it's like, yo, like you're hanging out with fucking groomers because you separate the politics from the person, even though this person's politics makes them into a certain type of person, or really more so, the type of person this is made them have these politics, right? Now, Smack seems like the kind of person who she has ridiculous politics, but she seemed like a really chill girl, right? And because of that, it was actually kind of sad to see her go because she would have been someone who was fun to see in the tank, not necessarily as someone to torture, but somebody who could have lifted the spirits of everybody, I feel like, I think that would have been a good thing. The thing you have to realize with something like this, and this is why the karate was so important for season 2, as much as there's people out there who don't want to admit that it was a very important part of season 2. And I don't just mean the boxing, I mean like the karate training, right? Um, Morale matters. That's why every now and again they do what Jet calls vibe repair, is because if everybody is that down in the dumps, then there's a really good chance that everybody's gonna start leaving one by one by one, like what happened over the last day or two, and I'll explain how that's similar but a little bit different. Um, fucking Smack is someone who, if she's there, people might look to her for a little bit of a pick me up, if you will. They'll look to her and they'll be like, "Oh, Smack's here." Smack makes me feel nice. I don't feel like this place is that bad anymore. I'll go ahead. I'll stick around and I'll deal with Jason Goldstriker punching holes in the cabinets and then apologizing after. You know. Um, uh, it's good to have things and people in there who can make everybody else just be like, you know what? I know I just got milk poured on my clean clothing, the clothing I just pulled out of the laundry. I know I made myself a burger and somebody came over and went right down on top of the thing, but you know what? Smack's here and Smack's making me feel nice. So, when it comes to her, as I said, her leaving, I'm disappointed by, but I'm not disappointed in her for leaving, right? Um LaRon, I got to be honest with you, I pegged him as being a little bit more down to earth and a little bit more gritty than he was, if I'm just being honest. But also, I guess I should not have, because there was a piece of me that kind of understood, like, he's the type of dude who, like, the second he's like, I don't know if I really like all this, he's gonna leave and he's gonna start talking mad shit, and that seems to be what ended up happening. So good luck out there. Now, Alexis is the most disappointing one to have left to me because um, I thought that she was going to be a late gamer, right? And the reason why I thought she was going to be a late gamer is because even though she would cry a ton, she wouldn't cry and then be like, "I want to leave" every time she cried. She seemed like the type of girl who would just legit cry and then just go back to putting up with whatever it is, to tell you the truth, right? Um, she seems like she's built for toxic relationships, whether it's with a guy or if it's with a game show. And because of that, I figured that she would be like, "Oh, all right, like, I'm upset, I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna make a big scene, everyone and everything around me is gonna have to stop and cater to me for the next 20 to 30 minutes, but then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna keep going." I really thought that that's how it was going to go with her. And instead she leaves and she's like, "Oh, well, I just want to protect my job and I want to make sure that I'm not doing anything that's going to make me look bad to my kid in however many years." She said something along those lines, and it's like, what do you mean you want to make sure you don't? You already have. You've been doing that. You were drinking wine straight out the bottle, walking around in skimpy clothing, just like scantily clad, talking about how you want to fuck Luca, like just nonstop, like desperate uh woman who just hit the wall, so she's still pretty, but you can tell she's starting to go downhill, and she's got a kid, so she can't party the way that she used to, or if she does, everyone's always looking at her like, "Yo, don't you have a kid? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be home with your kid?" Right? She Sam talks about the guy who had a really good time when he was 15, right? Alexis is the girl who had a really good time when she was 22. That's Alexis. That's Alexis. And she ain't 22 anymore. She said she's 28. I don't know if I believe that. Even if she is, again, she's got a kid and she's got a job that apparently she cares about, I guess. I don't know. That's why she was doing what she was doing on a fucking reality show. Whatever. Um, it's it's just weird, you know. I think overall they probably just couldn't take the fact that they were bamboozled a little bit, even though the bamboozling was it's not like they were kidnapped. It's not like they were told no you can't leave. They literally could have left whenever they wanted and they did. But it was just disappointing and it was just weird. And even like just out of curiosity, looking up her social medias. I won't be following many of the fish on social media this season. I definitely won't. Even if I go in there, I don't know if I would be like, oh yeah, like totally, I'll follow this person on social media. They'll follow me back. I'll collab with them after the season. You know, that's not something that I would probably do this season. I just don't feel like I can relate to these people, most of these people, in the way that I could people of other seasons. But I happen to look at what's her face, Alexis's uh, Instagram, and she's just got all these pictures that are just like thirst trap type things. You know, she's wearing a fucking shirt, not a shirt, a hat that says "Do MILFs, not drugs." You know, and she's sticking her tongue out, and she's got a tongue ring. We all know what tongue rings are for. All right, we all know what those things are fucking for, and it's not because they look nice. How often do you see people walking around like just like that for no reason, right? Um, she's done more than enough to endanger her job and embarrass her child before she even went on the show, right? Then she goes on the show, she does even more embarrassing stuff that endangers her job and is going to make her child think, wow, my mom was a hoe when she grew up. Like that's just the fact of the matter. Um, and for some reason she decides she's going to give up on $50,000. You know, $50,000 isn't never have to work again money, but it's money that you can use for a lot of different things. You know, you could use it as a down payment on a house. You could use it to start a business. You could take it to an accountant and be like, look, I got 50 G's in hand. Take it, make it grow. You could do a bunch of stuff like that, you know? Like I've seen some people who are like, dude, $50,000 isn't even that much money. And it's like, oh, really? You wouldn't take 50K in hand? If I slapped $50,000 on a fucking table right now, you'd be like, nah, nah, fuck off, you know? If you don't think $50,000 is a lot of money, you don't understand how to make money grow. You don't understand what an investment is. You know, you're probably thinking of it in terms of, oh, but like I want to be able to get a lump sum of cash and then never have to do anything again, and that doesn't happen. If you want that, go win the lottery. You know, go invest. Go invest in the lottery. Go buy lottery tickets. See where that gets you. You know, and even if you do win, people with that mindset, they always end up back in the poorhouse. It's like literally a thing with the lottery where so many people they win $1 billion. Oh, they win $500 million, and they don't know how to spend it, and because of that they get fucked. They just fuck themselves. They spend it all on all this like ridiculous shit, and within 10 years they're back to having to work a job and shit like that. You know, they have to sell the mansion they bought and all this other shit. It's crazy, you know. um Excuse me. Snurf G says bring back Scott and Jimmy. Thank you, sir. I appreciate all the love from everybody, you know. I appreciate all the love. She needs a man to help take care of her kid. What do you expect a single mother in 2024 to be doing? I mean, that's the thing is like I of course wouldn't expect a single mother in 2024 to be doing anything else, you know. That's just the way it is. And actually, there's a video that I released last night. I couldn't wait. I should have waited, but I couldn't wait. It is one moment. It is excuse me. Right. It's this right here. The culture is shifting, in parentheses, make it nice. I released this, I guess 13 hours ago. This is one of the most important videos that I've ever made, and of course it's not going to get, it ain't going to get any views. It ain't going to get any views, because of course that's the way it goes, right? Not that I get tons of views as is, but like one of the more recent videos I released got at least 2,000, which is like kind of a lot for me, right? But this is one of the most important videos that I've ever made in terms of how to live your life and how to look at the current predicament that we are in with the political climate in this nation, in this country. Oh, you can't even actually see, right? The culture is shifting, make it nice. All right. I didn't realize my screen was so fucked. Give me one moment and I will fix that. I will fix that. All right, there we go. Now you just straight up can't see it because I'm blocking it. But anyway, the culture is shifting, make it nice. It's one of the most important videos that I've made insofar as living your life in this modern world that we live in. You should definitely 100% watch it. I would highly recommend. Now, one of the things that I mentioned in here is that the world, right, specifically America, but the world has become simultaneously more and less stringent because we are a lot more direct and we're a lot more vulgar. There's a lot more swearing that goes on in daily life. I'm guilty of that myself. I have a sailor's mouth. Back in the day, if you were swearing in public, somebody would be like, "Hey man, cut that out. There's women and children around," right? You don't see that kind of thing anymore. There is a lot more sexuality that's thrown in our face. Porn is everywhere. People used to complain when I was a kid that like, sex is used to sell everything, and it's like, what, a woman wearing like Daisy Dukes and like a bra or something like that? There's even worse today. There's even worse today. It is a million times worse today, and plus porn is a lot more easily accessible. Things are more vulgar, things are more direct. People are talking about eating ass on the radio. People talk about killing, selling drugs, all this other stuff. But we're also simultaneously less free in terms of our ability to express ourselves and be, just utilize free speech. And the reason for that is because at some point, vulgarity, right? At some point, vulgarity was it was made into an acceptable talking point. It was made into an acceptable thing to see on TV, on the internet, on the radio, on wherever, right? On social media. It was made into something that was a little bit more acceptable. But on the flip side of that, telling the truth is not. Whoa, dude, he really just said that, dude. Whoa. I'm trying to make this point, and I'm kind of stumbling through it, and I apologize. Basically, the point that I'm making is it's okay to twerk. It's okay to wear next to nothing in public. It's okay to swear in a lot more places than you used to be able to. It's okay to talk about fucking and all this other shit. It's cool to do all of that, but the second you say you want to close borders, the second you say you don't think you should have a genocide enacted on you simply because you are a certain race, religion, or creed, all of a sudden there's a fucking issue, right? And that's why Alexis is the way that she is because by today's standards, the things that she has done are actually not a big deal. It's considered just being honestly kind of like a quirky girl type of thing. That's almost kind of what it is. It's like it's like, haha, whoa, she's so fun, she's so adventurous, she's so funny, haha. Whoa, did she talk about how she wants to have sex? Whoa, wow, that's exciting. She said she needs sausage from Luca. That's literally how she described it, was sausage. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? That is bonkers. Like, it's just a problem with the world that we live in, right? And it's not something you or I can do anything about. It's something that maybe you're a bit aware of it, but overall, honestly, it's best to try and ignore it for the most part because as long as you don't give into it, then you're good, and there's not anything you can do to change it. So whatever, who cares, right? But I'm just trying to explain why she is the way she is and why she decided she was gonna dip the fuck out. You know, is because in her mind, according to her and according to the world around us, her drinking wine straight out the bottle and wearing like practically nothing and um getting handsy with some of the guys and all this other shit, being like desperate as fuck towards Luca as well as Connor, because she was feeling Connor too. Um, that's perfectly fine. That's normal. That's normal. That's reasonable. What's unreasonable is when somebody makes a joke on TTS. That's not cool. That's not cool. You know. Anyway, what's it called? I'm seeing a video by some guy, how I escaped the alt right pipeline, and it's like, is this a joke? This has to be some kind of joke or something like that. But then again, this is like a left wing thing. I'll go ahead and I'll move this out of the way a little bit, right? This this right here is like a left wing thing to start your video off like that. Like standing in front of a green screen, have like some shitty stuff, using those movements of your head, and you know, back in 2023, I was doing this and that and this and that and blah blah blah. I hate the Quentin reviews style of presentation because that's what this is. It's like Quentin reviews and that little era of YouTube, when Quentin reviews first kind of blew up. That's like, I feel like that's something from them, you know. It's like stupid as hell. Still using the term alt right in 2024 is like a weird thing. It's just like, fuck, man, you really want it to be 2016 again, don't you? You really miss 2016, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? But anyway, what's your thoughts on Olive and Anthony? And you corrected it. Opie and Anthony, when they were still on air, I agree with what you're saying. The casual sex and reference to casual sex is all over not a good thing, but it can also be funny. Oh yeah, it can be fucking hilarious. Are you kidding me? I didn't listen to Opie and Anthony when they were at their height because, for one thing, I was a little bit young, and even if I was that age, I wasn't really a talk radio guy. That wasn't my thing. But if there's one thing I love, it's looking up what's it called? It's looking up Patrice O'Neal on Opie and Anthony. You know, that's one of the best ways you can get Patrice O'Neal stuff, is to look up his appearances on Opie and Anthony. Um, yeah, I mean, like, look, the culture back then was more suggestive, but it was not as sexual as today is. And what I mean is, it's basically the difference between a girl wearing a shirt like this, right? And a girl just lifting up her shirt to show you her titties, right? So, and I might not be using these properly, right? I might not be using these properly, but a girl with cleavage hanging out, a girl wearing a V-neck with cleavage hanging out, that is suggestive, okay? Um, a girl who is wearing a see-through dress, that is just straight up sexual, you know, letting it all hang out. And then there's a certain point where there's a gray area where it's like, have you noticed how a lot of girls, they wear swimsuits where fucking hold on, I'll draw you a diagram. I'll draw you a diagram of the pussy. Is what I'll do. Is what I'll do. I'm gonna draw you a diagram of the pussy right now. Like, nah. I was literally about to do one thing. So like, okay, so here is right? Here's the box, if you will. All right? Here's the bathing suit. Like, that's where suggestive borders on just straight up sexual, where it's like, yo, your pussy lips are practically hanging out of that thing. What the hell are you doing? right? Like have you noticed how there's women who are wearing bathing suits like that now, and they don't have anything to cover up the ass. It's just straight up like a thong. Basically, they're basically just wearing thongs, and thongs that don't even really fit them in the way that like a lot of women would typically wear a thong, right? Um, like it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing, right? And having to seek out Opie and Anthony on like satellite radio, or having to like wait until like fucking 2 a.m. to see a Girls Gone Wild commercial or something like that, that kind of thing, right? That's a lot different from what we have today. Nowadays, you can go on TikTok and there's just naked bitches. That's just the way it is. You go on YouTube and they have twerking videos and stuff like that. Like there is I'll show you, right? There's a point in this video where a chick is, one moment. Like, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is in the video. Guess I'll go ahead and I'll let you listen to some of it, right?
Elvis was the first twerker.
The culture. Elvis was the first twerker, but like,
Has become more.
I found this is a video that I found on YouTube. This chick is and like this is kind of what I'm talking about, where it's like this is almost where suggestive borders on sexual, where it's like, okay, it's not like she's wearing the bathing suit, but look at how high these shorts are fucking pulled up. Look at how high the shorts are pulled up. Camel toe is on display.
First twerker. The culture has become,
and she's dancing like that on an app where kids have access to it. And people will say, well, I mean, YouTube Kids is a thing. Yeah, who's using YouTube Kids? It's parents setting up YouTube Kids accounts so that their child can fucking watch the tablet that's put in front of them. That's it. And even then, a lot of stuff gets by on YouTube Kids. There's a lot of stuff that gets by on the YouTube Kids app. It's not enough to be sitting here saying, oh, well, actually, it's up to the parents. It is 1,000,000% up to the parents, for sure. 1,000,000%. I'm not someone who's like, we need to ban this, we need to not allow that. That is not what I'm saying at all. I'm very, like, if there's a certain kind of content, it should be available. I'm not even one for the banning of porn. I'm not even like one of those ban porn kinds of guys myself, honestly. I just think that, one, we as a society need to teach people to shy away from that kind of thing. And two, if you're going to make content like that, I don't care how normalized you think it is. Keep it the fuck out of where people can search it in 2 or 3 words and find it. It's that simple. It is that simple. Fuck him. What's going on, Slaw? How's it going? Watching on Twitter. I don't know if you're still here. I would assume, right? I would assume. But yeah, it's just gross, Like, again, back in the day, the world was more suggestive, but there was also a piece of vitality behind that. There was a certain come and get it if you dare behind it. That's really what it was. It was come and get it if you dare. There was a certain, hey, be man enough to come out and get it. If it makes sense what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to explain the difference between sexualized stuff back in the day and sexualized stuff now, right? That sexualized stuff back in the day was more suggestive. It was, yes, like, I'm a woman who looks hot. Like, I am sexually active. Come and get me if you dare. You have to have balls to be able to come out and get me, right? Versus today, where there's no game to be had. There's no flirty game. There's no vitality behind it. There's no rise to the occasion. There's no sexiness. Everything is sexual, but nothing is sexy anymore, because you got bit like
you heard it here, folks. Elvis
again
was the first.
Watching this, it's like, all right, everything's there. Her ass cheeks are hanging out. She's winding her hips. She's an attractive girl, She's got nice legs, nice body,
vulgar.
I don't dig the wannabe black girl hair. This is a hairstyle that a lot of white girls do when they want to be black, and then the hoop earrings. But like, she's not the ugliest chick that I've ever seen, right? Um, she's attractive enough, but I'm just not attracted, if that makes sense. It's sexual, but it's not sexy, if it makes sense what I'm trying to get. I feel like you guys might. I feel like you guys might get it, right? I feel like you guys might get it. I hope. I think you guys are big brain enough. You watch me, that means you're smart. If you're watching me, that means you're smart. All right? Your PhD is in the mail. Pie fake says, "By the nine divines. Why haven't you been personal training Bert?" There's just no room for me right now, you know? Maybe some room will open up later on, but there's just no room given their current plans to have me in their training. Yeah, it is what it is. They know all they got to do is hit me up. But yeah, I mean, hopefully I'll get in there a little bit later. We're going into week 3. We're almost at the halfway point, so we'll see how everything goes down. Sam did mention that he would get somebody to teach them karate if they wanted, and everybody reacted pretty positively to that. So, maybe at some point I will get hit up, but we'll see. We'll see. Excuse me. Hi, Ecuador says, "I'm for banning everything. Ban food, sex, ban water." Yes, sir. Only zip. Only zip. I've been meaning to drink this thing forever. I threw it in the freezer because I'm like, all right, I'll give that 15 minutes and I'll pull it out. I left it in the freezer overnight. It didn't freeze. It didn't freeze. I don't know if that's a good or a bad sign, but this did not freeze in the freezer. Then I did it again by mistake. 15 minutes in the freezer, pull it out. Still did not freeze. So, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I like it. I like it. Some kind of Eastern European shit, though. I don't know if I trust Eastern European shit. I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I might take another sip of this and put it down. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. Anyway, anywho, there's something I want to show you guys, right? Before we get into it. All right. Sorry, one sec. Oh, here it is. So, like, this is legit one of the issues that I have with grappling, right? Drink it in. Drink it in, boys. Drink it in. No, but like, jokes aside, this is one of the issues I have with grappling is that, like, sometimes it pays to pay close attention to optics. Sometimes optics matters in martial arts. Every now and again, you want to look and think to yourself, do they really need to know this move that bad? That I'm going to put myself, a grown man, in a situation with a kid who looks like he's maybe 14, 15 years old. Do we need this? Is this needed that bad? All right. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to show you, right? So, again, we're just going to ignore how weird it is to begin with, right? So, again, this is an issue that I have with grappling, just beyond the optics of this whole thing. Grapplers are so incestuous, right? They never have to worry about anybody ever doing anything that would require them to keep things simple, if that makes sense. I know it probably doesn't 100%. I'm just having a hard time thinking of how I want to explain this. So, this move right here, right? I could tell you a million ways to deal with somebody who is in this position right here. I would assume they started off in the referee's position, right? I could tell you a million ways to break somebody down when they're in the bottom on the referee's position, right? When you're up in the referee's position, there's so many things you could do. And this guy, for some reason, is teaching this. So the issue I have with this right now, I will say one thing. He arches his back, he throws the kid. All right, and again, remember, it's a kid. He's throwing a kid around right now. He didn't have to let the kid go. The kid didn't have to go flying through the air, right? What could have happened is about here, right? He didn't let go, and the kid would have been slammed on the ground. All right. Maybe they were just having a little bit of fun while they were showing the move. A lot of grapplers, wrestlers, but especially jiu-jitsu guys, right? Especially jiu-jitsu guys, they have this weird obsession with ultra technical moves and stuff like that. Things that wouldn't actually work the way that they want them to in a fight. And when I say they don't work, I don't mean like, oh, jiu-jitsu's a sport, karate is for the streets. I don't mean that. Could you feasibly end up in a situation where you could launch somebody like this in a fight? Yeah, of course you could. Of course you could, right? This is functional, but why would you? Why would you do that in a fight? There's really no point. There's a million other much easier, much safer, much more high percentage things that you could do in the middle of a fight other than hit this arch, right? But this guy is doing this, and these kids are going to look at this and they're going to practice it when they could be practicing other things, and they're going to be like, yo, like, I absolutely positively want to hit this. And they're going to go for this in matches and things like that, when again, they could be going for better things because they want the style points is really what it is. They want those style points. I understand being a nerd for techniques, right? I'm a striking nerd. I love nerding out over striking stuff. And there's even pieces of grappling that I love to nerd out over too, you know? But I'm not big on all these like super duper fancy schmancy technical things. It's not that I'm not technical. It's not that you shouldn't be technical. What I mean is things that are practically just extraneous. Like you don't need to know how to do this. And I'll be honest with you, right? I'm sitting here watching my old wrestling team because I got a couple of kids into wrestling. I've gotten more than a couple of kids into wrestling because I teach them jiu-jitsu from the ages of like 10 to 14. And then wrestling season comes around. It's their freshman year in high school. And I'm like, dude, you should wrestle. It's good for your grappling. It's good for your jiu-jitsu. Plus, you'll be predisposed to it. You'll be predisposed to wrestling because of the grappling training that you have under me. Plus, I teach a lot of wrestling in my grappling anyway. So you're going to be that much better. I go and watch some of these kids on this team that I taught for years, and the whole team is just getting trounced. And it's because they're so focused on hitting moves like this. They're so focused on hitting these moves that they learn in these gyms, these wrestling gyms, these wrestling clubs, whatever you would call them, that they miss out on the fundamental stuff. Instead of just shoot in for a double, take the back, all right, and spiral ride, or break them down and run a half, tee off on them. They want to ride legs, and they want to do some weird shit while riding the legs, and because of that, they slip off, and now they went from a position where they could have pinned somebody to getting pinned themselves. I see it happen so much. It's bonkers. It's insane, right? And jiu-jitsu has a very similar thing, to the point where people stick their nose up in the air at you if you don't know how to do fucking berimbolo to oil check, you know? If you can't go from a hand job into a berimbolo into an oil check, right? Into a rusty trombone, jiu-jitsu guys like to look at you like, you must not be that good. And it's like, no, I actually just know how to fight for real. Do you know how many black belts are in MMA? Not nearly as many people as you might think. And a lot of the black belts in MMA are dudes that still prefer to stand and bang, right? Um, you don't need a black belt to make it to the UFC. It's just the fact of the matter. There's plenty of dudes who they don't have a black belt, dudes that have like blue belts, purple belts and stuff like that, and they're high level MMA fighters. Specifically because all the jiu-jitsu places that are around, not all of them, but most of them, they're trying to train for this kind of shit because jiu-jitsu has become its own thing in the combat sports world. And I'm going to explain what I mean by that, right? Now, when I was talking to Jason Mayhem Miller, I said something a little bit weird and he took it the wrong way, right? I told him that when I first got involved in MMA, jiu-jitsu was still very much a part of MMA. And what I meant by that was if you were a jiu-jitsu guy, chances are you fought in MMA because that's just what you did back then. There were so many guys that it's like they were black belts that were like, I need at least one MMA fight because they wanted to test themselves so that they could say they've done it. So that when you go to them, oh, this guy has actually fought in a real fight. He knows what it takes to win a real fight. Hell, he may have even used his jiu-jitsu to win the fight. So I trust this guy. But now you got dudes like Gordon Ryan, who I stumbled through trying to explain why I disliked a certain move that he did. I'll go ahead and I'll show it to you after. Last stream, I talked a little bit about it. You got dudes like Gordon Ryan who are sitting here trying to act like he can tell John Jones how MMA grappling works. He thinks he's going to do instructional videos on how MMA grappling works when he's never done MMA. It would not surprise me one bit to learn he hasn't even practiced with punches before, meaning throw on some turtle shell MMA gloves and you got punches and certain other strikes from the guard, from top position, from wherever, right? It's just the dumbest thing, and it pollutes people, and it makes grappling worse. Like, as grappling gets better, it gets worse because it becomes its own thing again, meaning instead of guys doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and then saying, hey, I want to have an MMA fight, they just do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and they decide they're just going to stick with Jiu-Jitsu and they go to Naga or they go to like whatever tournament comes near them and stuff like that. And they stay within that closed system, right? And this is wrestling. In fact, I think it might be catch wrestling, the way that he locks his hands, it looks like. I don't know if you're actually allowed to lock your hands from that position, because if this is folk style that they're supposed to be learning, you're not allowed to lock your hands when you're on top and the other guy's on bottom. No, it's just part of the rule set. So it wouldn't surprise me if this is a catch wrestling class. Like, it's kind of the same idea. I think catch wrestling is a little bit better suited for MMA than a lot of modern jiu-jitsu is, but again, you still have that same issue where there's a bunch of people who they're the toughest guy in the gym who doesn't get punched in the face regularly, and because of that, they nerd out about like, oh, dude, I pulled guard into 50-50 and I tickled his toes. I tickled his piggies. I played this little piggy went to the market with him and he totally tapped out, man. I'm a warrior. I have a foot fetish. I'm a warrior. It's bothersome to me, right? And I saw this and I was just like, dude, this is a dude who's probably in his late 30s, early 40s, going bald, very clearly a full-grown man, and he's throwing around a child, a probably 12 or 13, maybe 14-year-old kid, putting him in again, just to reiterate, putting him in this position, and then whoosh, that's just wild. That's just fucking wild. Let's I want to see if I can track down the one that I showed with Gordon Ryan. It was a few days ago, so there's a chance that it's already buried. I tweet way too much. I'm on Twitter way too much. I got to go back to using Funny Junk or something like that because fucking I use Twitter way too much, and because of that, I'm like, I'm always oh man, oh here it is. I'm always on here, and I don't like it. I don't like how often I'm on Twitter, but I can't look away. Anyway, so this is what I'm talking about. All right, I'll go ahead. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. So. And then I'll turn it up. That way we can hear him explain. I explained this the other day, but I didn't do a good job. So, like, the second part of this little, hey, grappling guys, stop doing stupid shit, we'll be trying to explain my issue with this again. We'll watch it.
You see common position in mixed martial arts is we play in closed guard from here.
This is not a common position in mixed martial arts, okay? John Jones, what he's doing right now is he's got his hands on the shoulder, the armpit area, right? And the reason why is because that's the place you want to go to if you've been broken down. A lot of people, when they first start, they make the mistake of taking their arm and putting it on the ground. But the thing is, when you do that, there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. He's got a lot of submissions and things like that he can do when you put your arm on the ground like that. And because of that, you get taught, hey, don't do that. Don't default to that. Default to here. So even right now, this is not a typical MMA position, right? In addition to that, John he's being nice to Gordon right now. He's letting him work, which for all intents and purposes he should, right? He's got his head down like this. This isn't even like, because his head is like that, that's not even really a good position to be in jiu-jitsu. You know, you don't want to be down like this. You want to be up. You want to be postured up.
And one of the things we want is to break our partner's posture and look to control him so he can't posture up and hit us. So we do the basic swim inside, and we do a knee pull, where we pull our partner into this position, and we take an overhook on our partner's arm like so.
So this I don't have an issue with, okay? However, really, I guess this is kind of reiterating what I was saying earlier. He's not just going to be there and allow you to do that, right? You can knee pull, meaning use your legs to pull him forward. He can knee pull, right? Even if somebody's postured up like that. But what's going to happen a lot of the time is he's going to default to hands not on here, on the shoulder. And again, John's letting him work. I don't have an issue with letting your partner work. Obviously, you need to be able to do that when you're drilling. But you're going to see in this, there's kind of a fine line, right? There's a certain gray area, if you will, where you start to wonder, is John being a little too polite, right? Is John being a little too polite, allowing this guy to believe that it would actually be that easy?
Now, if I take an outside wrist grip here, he can easily pommel his hand to the inside, and now he can go in and start hitting me from here. So what I look to do is I take an inside wrist grip here. So now when he goes to...
So another thing I want to highlight is this right here, the overhook that he has on his right arm, is actually a good thing. I want to give Gordon credit where it's due. That is a good position to be in. Now, when it comes to this I forget exactly what he called it. I think he called it an inside wrist grip. He says, oh, if he does that, he'll be able to pommel his hand to the inside. But the thing is, do you think he can't pommel his hand right now? Of course he can. He's going to be doing that. And he's not just going to be doing that where he's only got his arm. He's going to be using his entire body to try and move himself around, right? I'm not going to say this is easier to get out of, but the way he's talking right now, it's like, I think you greatly underestimate this man's ability to move his arm, if I'm just being honest with you. Like, you're always going to seem like an idiot if you're like, Gordon Ryan doesn't know what he's talking about. But the fact of the matter is, like, this is a situation where, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about in a jiu-jitsu, not position, but situation. But as far as mixed martial arts goes, something he's never partaken in or trained in, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And this is a small detail where it's like, what, because you grabbed like that, he can't pummel his hand anymore? He's going to get out of that. He's going to get out of that if he really wants to. You don't have the leverage on his arm and on his wrist that you think you do.
Pommel out, the only way he can go is up in this direction. And because I have control over his shoulder here, when he goes to take his hand out, he can't posture high enough because of the fact that I have his shoulder controlled. And now from here, I can start taking my knee inside of my partner's shoulder and throwing my foot up and over his shoulder to move to a clamp. Now when he tries to pressure forward towards me or pull back out and away from me, it's going to be increasingly difficult. And now from here, we can just take our foot and throw it right over and start moving into situations where we go into triangle. Now the whole thing from here, as always, is we scoop our partner's leg, we create an angle where we eliminate the shoulder, and now we lock up and we lock in everything tight. So now from here, if he tries to pressure into me or tries to posture up and stand up, I have the leg scooped, and from here we can go in and get strong finishes.
See, and I'll give him credit here, right? One of the issues that a lot of people have when it comes to throwing triangles on people in MMA is that they get slammed. And one of the reasons they get slammed is because they don't bother scooping the leg. You have to swim so that you can get an underhook on this leg right here. And that's something that he does understand. But that's not just strictly an MMA thing. It especially happens in MMA because you're allowed to slam in MMA. But what he would want to do, meaning John Jones in this case, is he would want to try his best to posture up. Because when he postures up, it's going to alleviate the choke a little bit. It's a lot easier said than done. It sucks being caught in a triangle. But in order to make the triangle a lot tighter, you get to this angle that Gordon is at now, and then in order to make sure that he can't posture up or try and stand up or anything like that, you scoop that leg and you pull it, right? You pull it in nice and tight when needed. So, like, that's correct. That is correct, yes. But my issue is he thinks that he's really just going to be able to go from here.
Up and over.
He's going to be able to walk his legs up like that, and it's going to be that easy. It's not going to be that easy. He's not going to be able to cope with it when he ends up getting hit in the face, right? It's just not something that's going to happen. In addition to that, you also have to cope with the fact that it's an MMA fight and you're not wearing rash guards. Part of the reason why guys like to wear rash guards is because it soaks up the sweat. It wicks the sweat away, and it makes it easier when you grab on someone to hold on to them. It's also a reason why some guys prefer gi versus no gi, because gi, you can slow it down a little bit more. You have material you can grab, and you don't have to worry about literally sliding off of somebody. In MMA, you have to worry about that kind of thing. He just greatly underestimates how difficult it would be to hit something like that from the bottom. And in the original tweet where I shared this, I think I ended up being a little bit sarcastic. I said something like, this is so effective that nobody in MMA does this. And the guy who showed it had to be somebody who does not do MMA. And also looks like he's in his 50s, even though he's my age. He is 29 years old. That is crazy to think about. I know I look old. It's the beard. All right. It's my beard. It makes me look wise. I look wise. All right. But like this, holy shit, man. You know, those roids are killing this guy. Killing him. Yeah, like Gordon Ryan is obviously an insanely good grappler. You can say what you want about the roids that I made a joke about earlier, but like his technical understanding of the game is there with or without Mexican supplements, with or without jet fuel, right? So whatever. That's a conversation that you can have with someone else at another point. My issue with him is that I think he thinks that because jiu-jitsu and MMA are related, there is a little bit of overlap. That makes him an expert in MMA grappling, which it does not. There's a reason why he doesn't do MMA, all right? And it's not just because, oh, they drug test MMA, haha. It's not just because he has some kind of health issues that make him look like he's, you know, fucking jacked Santa Claus, right? It's not just that. It's the fact that he's afraid to. He is afraid to. If you have one MMA fight as an amateur, if you have one MMA fight, just one, that's all you need. If you go on Street Beefs and have an MMA match on Street Beefs, you are infinitely more qualified to talk about MMA than Gordon Ryan is. It doesn't matter how good of a jiu-jitsu or combat grappling or whatever he likes to call it. I think he's one of those guys who calls it something different than just jiu-jitsu. You know, it doesn't matter how high level he is at jiu-jitsu. He doesn't know MMA. All right. The overlap allows him to talk about a very, very specific set of circumstances and movements, i.e., right? The triangle. That triangle was good. Giving if he was to give an MMA fighter advice on how to make sure they don't get slammed in a triangle, yeah, go for it. But when it comes to the transitions game, when it comes to the not getting beat up on bottom game, I'm sorry, but he just doesn't know. He just has no clue, you know? And it's because, again, wrestling, grappling, jiu-jitsu, it has an incestuous relationship with itself where you have these nerds that they want to learn all these really cool high-tech moves, you know? They want to be able to hit the 360 falling fucking nose guard. They want to hit the earlobe bar. They want to be able to hit that from the zebra the zebra position. They want to be able to hit it from there. And because of that, because they can hit it from there, whether it's in a match or just in the gym, they think that that means they actually know fighting, and they don't. They don't like they think they do, you know? It's just annoying. It's annoying to have to see, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But anyway, it's about time we get into the... excuse me, I gotta crack my back, but it doesn't want to crack. Oh, man, I gotta crack my back, but it doesn't want to crack. Oh, no. Oh, man, that's annoying. Anyway, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to jump into the Oblivion. The Oblivion. Yes, we are good on that front. I just have to open up Steam. Just got to open up Steam-a-leam. Unable to connect to server. Server may be offline, or you may not be connected to the internet. Interesting. That is... Oh, no, we are good. We are golden. We are... good to go. Good to go. Bada bing, bada boom. Have you seen the thing where if you tap inside of someone's ankles while they're walking, apparently you just collapse? No, I have no idea what you're talking about there. Are you talking about like if I tap the inside of somebody's ankles while they're walking, I will collapse or they will collapse? Because chances are that's bullshit unless it's a certain thing that you can do. You see, it would be called a foot sweep. And it's not that they're tapping it, it's that they're dislodging it from the spot that it was at. So if you're walking, right, this is kind of how your foot is going. It's going, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, right? Now, if you want to foot sweep someone, and this is why people don't do well with foot sweeps. It's one of the reasons I don't do well with foot sweeps, because it's not that I don't have the patience, it's just that the way that I grapple, I'm not a big foot sweep guy. So, I'm not the one you want to try and learn foot sweeps from. But I keep a couple in my back pocket. But where you would want to go is you would want to wait for someone to be mid-step. They haven't put the weight on their foot yet, right? They're still in the air. And what you would do when they're still in the air is bang, kick it out. Because what's going to happen is they're getting ready to put all their weight, bang, right here on their foot. Okay? And in fact, you know what? All right, there we go. Pardon the trash bag. I was doing some fall cleaning, right? So like I'm here, right? If I step forward, you want to kick my leg out from under me when it's like here up in the air. You don't want to wait for me to step forward, plant the foot, and then try and kick it out, because it's just not going to work. What you want to do is I step forward, bang, whoop, and that's what's going to end up happening is I'm getting ready to put all my weight on this foot, and you're taking it away. So now I have no choice but to literally just fall flat on my ass. Well, that wouldn't be my ass. That'd be my face. My front butt. My front butt. The ass that's on the front of my body. Chug the butt. What the fuck? All right. So, we are continuing with Orc Meow Mix. This is Orc Meow Mix, the Khajiit, the Khajiiti warrior. One moment, I apologize. Oh, hello. All right. Azan. Oh no, wait. Did I already get the? Did I already get a thing? Ah, okay. Anvil. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Give Gordon Ryan 5 years of boxing, he'd still be bottom tier UFC fighter. Chances are, yeah. Chances are, yeah. You know. Well, the thing is, right? Actually, truth be told, I don't know if he'd be bottom tier, but I don't think he'd be that good, right? He'd be pretty damn good, but I don't think he'd be that good. Because that's like saying give Alex Pereira 5 years of grappling and he'd still be bottom tier. It's like, well, no, the fact of the matter is, if you were an elite level at a certain combat sport, you're gonna be that much better off if you did decide to get into MMA, right? It's just the fact of the matter. Do I think right now, though, he could get into it? No, because he probably thinks a little bit too highly of himself and his skill set. He's got an issue where he thinks he can tell people how to do MMA when he has never done MMA himself, And maybe one day he'll sprout the nuts to actually step into the cage. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. But until then, like, anytime he's like, you see a common position in MMA, it's like, shut the hell up. Like, just shut up. Oh. Oh. Are we allowed to ask fish tank related questions? Yeah, of course. I don't know much, and if there's anything that you ask that I'm like, I don't know if I should answer that, then I won't. But I mean, ask whatever you want to ask, and if I can answer it, I will, But it's like I said, I don't know much,
Lel's quality merchandise. We have a wide range of goods to suit your needs. Oh, and perhaps you saw the sign outside? A slight mistake, Bit of bad luck there. So, what can I do for you?
Anyway, what I was saying, like, a lot of people are excited to see me in the tank, and I appreciate all the love, Thank you guys so much. And like, if you want to see me in the tank, I don't think telling people, hey, I want to see Scott in the tank is like, I don't think that hurts my chances, right? I'm not like, don't bother Jet, Sam, and Ben. Don't bother them, right? But if you really want to see me in the tank that bad, posting about it is definitely not going to hurt, right? But people seem to think that I'm like, which totally understandable why they would think this. They seem to think I'm in a situation where, like, I have a date that I'm going in, or like I'm definitely going to make an appearance and I'm just playing coy about it. No, I haven't. No, I let Sam know, hey, I'm working on a couple of things. I'm not trying to impose, obviously. Just let me know if you need me for anything. And he said, yeah, I got you. But there hasn't been any plans for me to make an appearance so far this season. That's just the way it is. And I'm not bullshitting. I'm not like, there isn't a wink and a nudge involved when I'm like, yeah, I haven't been hit up yet, But yeah, can you confirm or deny that you will strangle one of the fish if you join the tank? Well, of course I'll strangle one of the fish if I do join the tank. That's a given. Actually, sir, that's contract. When there's a clause in the contract. There's a clause in my contract. I had my agent negotiate a strangle a fish clause. So anytime I enter the tank, I am contractually obligated to strangle at least one of the fish. All right. I have my eyes set on Peyton.
am Norbert Lells. How may I help you?
I love useless dialogue options like that.
Don't know if this is true, but I heard a gang of all-female thieves is preying on the married menfolk of the town.
Sick. Hopefully that's a thing.
A great deal of merchandise over the last few months. I keep replacing it, but they keep stealing it. New locks on the doors be damned. They always come at night after I've gone to bed. Maybe a mage transports them inside. You can just stay in the shop overnight. Good luck.
This dude's eyes are even closer together than mine are.
Mess is settled. I know I can trust you to keep the place safe. An all-female gang of thieves has been recently plaguing Anvil with a very unique method of robbing. They pick on only the men. If you want to help us do something about it, go talk to Gogan and Malona. Let's just say Gogan is intimately involved and leave it at that.
What's that? The Lauren Southern Brittany Venti gang?
Take care.
Been sending Jet death threats the whole season over you, Scott. I appreciate that, High Ecuador. Appreciate that. Must be nice to be a shopkeep where you're just like, you know, you're just like, all right, like one of the things I hate most about the situation we're in, you know, one of the things I hate the most about the situation we're in is excuse me. One of the things I hate the most about the situation we're in the modern world is that we have to, I'll just go ahead and read these. We have to drive like an hour to work every day, you know? Like I have to drive a half hour every day just to go to work and then get home from work. And it's like, oh, boohoo, a half hour, right? There's people who have like 2-hour commutes, but that's the thing is like you shouldn't have a 2-hour commute. That shit fucking sucks. You know? Doomstone's not magical. What the fuck is a Doomstone? Will Weave plans new Doomstone cycle. The author of The Goblin with the Golden Arm and Red Crater plans a new series of historical works set in the early days of the Riemann Emperors. The stories will center around... Okay, I'm already bored. I think it's funny, though. Riemann, right? I would assume that's like a play on Roman, but maybe it's like... maybe they based it off of Remus instead of Romulus. I've heard... would like someone to stay in the store and catch the crooks in the act. Well, it's nighttime and nobody's showing up, so I'm going to rest for an hour. Oh, geez, it's fucking... Alright. That's because it's barely nighttime. It's morning now. Just live at your job. I sleep every night in the walk-in freezer of the Dunkin' Donuts I've been working at since I was 18, and I'm now 38 years old. And I'm sure you're making bank, too, by now, because, you know, you get those 5-cent raises every year, and then it's not like you have to pay for lodging. So, you know, you're in good shape. You're in real good shape, kid. I forget. Oh, 3 attributes. You know what? I always do strength specifically because I like to be able to carry shit. You know? I want as high of a carry weight as I possibly can have. Can't relate. I live in a 15-minute city. Yeah, like that's how it should be, you know? I used to walk a half hour to work back when I was working in the same town that I lived in because I didn't have a car at the time. And like walking a half hour to get to work is one thing because you know, you live on one side of town, you got to go to the other side of town. That's one thing. But like driving, it's less than 5 minutes. Like it'd be so nice to not have to drive a half hour to go to work every day, you know? Oh, duh, what am I doing? I'm trying to... 15, I think 15 hours is good. I love how you'll run around and you'll be like, oh, 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 yeah, ha, ha, ha. And then you're like, okay, enough fucking around. Anyway, I don't feel like going that way, so, and that increases your acrobatics skill. What time is it? 10:15 p.m. Okay. One of these dudes gonna show up, huh? Hell yeah. I actually like how the iron dagger looks. It looks like rough around the edges and shit like that, but like there's something about the way it tapers down and then goes up again. And then I like the cross guard on it. There's just something nice about it, you know? Alright, where the hell? Gold Coast. Oh! Oh! What up, boys? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Your light armor is like a second skin after all those days and weeks wearing it. You have learned to move easily with it in combat. As an apprentice of light armor, your gear is no longer damaged as swiftly from combat. Fantastic. I'm going to need that shit. Let's go after the manlet first. That's right, bitch. Blocking with a fucking holy shit. I've taken care of the crooks breaking into Norbert Lell's store. I should speak with the shopkeeper himself. It's... Come on, piece of shit. Fuck you, you mer piece of shit. You mer piece of shit. Get your ass over here. Ah. It's tough to have the Z while still. You have to send a message. Oh, I'm not even a man. I was gonna be like human supremacy. I'm Uncle Ruckus. I'm Uncle Ruckus. Human supremacy. Wait a second. Is that a ooh, I'll take that. I'll take a silver longsword. Love the hell out of the longsword. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I should. I forget how oh yeah, you know what? I have to select the thing first and then I can repair. Boink, boink, boink. Alright, good to go. At least for now. Right cat for the job, exactly. Rumor is season 3 is just to try and help Bert overcome his sex addiction. Yeah. Yeah, Bert's... Yeah. I don't think he has a sex addiction. I think he just, I think he's probably just surrounded by people who reward that kind of behavior because that's how people like him tend to be is they're just looking for approval. And I don't mean in like a way like a high schooler does. I'm talking about in the way that only an autist does where it's like literally like they work off of like positive feedback where it's like you react positively to one thing. What are you looking at, pussy?
Welcome to the Flowing Bowl. I'm Mainlawn. My twin's name is Cainlawn. How to tell us apart? I'm in brown, he's in blue. Simple, really.
I'm gonna stick both of your heads in a fire if you fuck with me. Oh, silly me.
He runs Lel's Quality Merchandise. Ha! Not a bad sort. You can usually find him in his store.
All right.
Good day.
Anywho, like, Bert's the type of guy who, if you react positively to something he says or does, he's going to continue doing it, like,
Good to see
every 3 seconds, you know? And I have a feeling that, given the people that he surrounds himself with in his little degenerate lifestyle, they're probably all telling him constantly, yes, 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 yes. And because of that, he's like, oh man, I need to have sex. I need to have sex. Oh, you know. He's probably legit fine.
My problem with break-ins?
Yes.
You've gotten them? Wonderful. But their names are familiar to me. All of those men have worked for me. Amazing. I even trusted them to open up the shop in the mornings. I can't imagine what turned them to a life of crime. Sad. Well, here's your payment. Mainlawn and his brother run a nice establishment at the Flowing Bowl.
Ah, yes.
Good day.
What a shame. So long. Bye. What is it? You closed the gate. How did you do it? We can't thank you enough.
Bert is practically 16 years old mentally. Maybe.
Is there anywhere in Tamriel you can avoid rats? Disease-spreading little nuisances.
What? Oh, is this the pirate ship? Is this the pirate ship? Hello.
I'll never get that crystal ball back. Not with those frightful spirits floating around. This is a travesty.
This is a tall bitch.
Complete and utter travesty. The crystal ball is just sitting there in the hold, but I'll be damned if I'm going back on board.
You're already back on board.
And
You got,
nobody will
yeah,
help
you
me.
guys can hear the game.
Nobody. Not with those spirits roaming the decks. I don't suppose you'll help me. No, of course you won't.
This is perfect because I have a silver longsword now, which means I can kill the ghosts even if I don't have an enchantment. Although I feel like she might be setting me up for some reason.
Of course you can't. Nobody ever wants to help. That's the... Wait. Did you actually say you'd help me? Oh, how wonderful. I can't thank you enough. I've been going out of my
This chick
mind
has my
since
hairline.
crew was
It's fucking
murdered.
crazy, dude.
This is my
She's
gift, you
she's
see.
got my hairline. Look at that.
Wake. I hired the crew to sail to Somerset Isle to retrieve a family heirloom. My mother's...
I'm trying to do something about the balding, but the thing is, I think I'm a lost cause on this part. I shit you not, I've been helping myself out with the hair up here, and because of that, I can feel it's a little bit thicker, you know? I've literally just been massaging my scalp, and I feel like it's been working. Which sounds like some hoodoo bullshit, but I think it actually works, you know?
The captain's cabin, but the spirits nearly killed me. Get the crystal ball and return it to me here, and I'll make it worth your trouble. Here, you'll need this key. Thank you so much.
She's looking at me like, damn. She got them wild Randy eyes. Yeah, the sky in Cyrodiil in this game is fucking beautiful. It is beautiful. Oh. Hell yeah, cutlass. Give me that. It's a fine steel cutlass, too. Well, hate to let it go to waste. Oh, sweet. Base ring of feather. I'm pretty sure that gives me, that helps me, carry more shit. Yeah, feather. Is that, does that help me to, hold on. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I can carry more shit now. See, my problem, as is the problem with everybody, I feel like, is you always want to keep everything constantly. You know, and because of that, you make poor decisions. Oh. Yeah, got him. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, man. Spectral Staler. You know, I'm gonna sell the other ones. Oh. Go the end of the street, turn left, take the next right. If you see the house with the fallen roof, you've gone too far. Knock twice, pause, knock again. They'll let you in. Be sure to have the money. I'm curious about this now. I'm curious about this. I'm going to look that up. Um, hold on. What's this? Whoa. Easy there. Yeah, nah, because I don't want it lost in my shit. The Serpent's Wake. The Serpent's Wake note. Sorry, I'm just curious. Yeah, it seems like there's nothing. Seems like there's nothing with the note, you know. Let's go ahead though. Let's go ahead. I'm just curious. One sec. Yeah, looks like there's nothing relating to that note. Oh. Damn, eating them for fucking dinner? I just fucked the bodies. I don't eat them. That's disgusting. Oh fuck, I took a pickaxe by mistake. Um Oh, take that. Trying to comb this place, make sure I don't miss anything big. Oh, shit, damn. Damn, bro, that was rude. Wasn't even ready. Oh, fuck, he's fucking me up, too. I'm getting fucked up by these guys, actually. Holy shit. Frank says he wouldn't mess with Bert if they bring him in. Fear response. What do you mean? What do you mean fear response? Are you saying like that's Frank's fear response, or he is afraid that what's his face, Bert might do something? You see, I'm seeing a lot of talk about like I don't know if this person is in the I don't know if this person is in the in the stream right now. If you are, I mean no disrespect by this at all, but like somebody actually asked me, "Oh, I have an iron dagger when there's a steel dagger right here." Somebody actually asked me like if what? Okay, that's pretty weird. I'm going to sell that. Um Somebody actually asked me once like, "Hey, who do you think would win in a fight, Sam or Bert?" And it's like you got to be fucking crazy if you think Bert would be able to do anything to Sam, you know? Like, I think what it is there's a lot of people out there who they just see a Jack Black dude and they have that, like, that conditioned response that the late millennials specifically had. Because I don't know if you realize this, but we were conditioned as late millennials to believe that black people are, like, superhuman, you know? That they're just, like, cooler. They're cooler than us. They have rhythm. White people don't have rhythm. White people don't have rhythm. What? And they're good fighters. They're strong and they're good fighters. Like that's what a lot of the media portrayed when we were growing up. You know, you had a bunch of movies where like it was just portrayed as that. There was a big thing where it was like a black dude ends up at a white school, or a white chick, usually white chick ends up at a black school, right? There was a lot of movies like that, and she bumps into the guy who she would fall in love with, and all this stuff. Um, Black people are just fucking people, right? And whether they're jacked or not, it doesn't mean that they're predisposed to being good fighters. And if Bert did boxing for 3 years, he wouldn't be able to beat Sam's ass. It wouldn't happen, you know? Bert looks nice. I'm sure he's real strong. Maybe he's athletic too. I don't know. The way he moves is like real fucking weird. But some people they just move like that. But they're actually like really athletic when push comes to shove. But like the idea that Bert is someone to fear insofar as like, dude, he's a really good fighter. Oh, fuck that. But you got to be crazy to think that. Now, if your response, if what you're thinking of, huh, this is a toughie. This is a bit of a toughie here. I shit you not, I'm about to start making potions just to like if you're thinking in terms of, oh, like he might be fucked up. He might snap and grab a knife. Then it's like, all right, okay, maybe, yeah. That's not a bad reason. That's not a bad reason, you know. But the idea that he's just like he's not wholesome like a lot of people try and act. Do I think he's straight up evil? No, I'm sure Bert is actually like a really nice guy, you know. Sorry. Trying to level up my whatever it's called and also make a little bit more room here. Damn, there's just like nothing. Oh, dude, we ain't sitting around here forever and ever. Minotaur horn. I wonder what it is. Yeah, fuck it. All right, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure Bert's a really nice guy. All right. Insulation. Damn. I'm gonna poison it with turpentine. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm sure he's a nice guy. All right. I'm sure I could be around him without wanting to like gouge his eyes out. But that does not the good fighter make. And there's really no reason to look at it from that point of view, you know? Thank you, baby. 1 sec, sorry. Yeah, so I would have to assume because I don't think Frank is actually afraid of Bert in that way, but excuse me. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out like what I'm gonna have for dinner over here. Did you already get yours?
No.
No? I don't know what to get. I do not know what to get. We're ordering food, so oh, we ordered from here kind of recently.
Yeah.
Comparatively, yeah. Um um damn, I really don't even know what to do. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna get one of these. And then sorry guys, one sec. I'm trying to figure out dinner and you know. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Yeah. All right. Here you go. Bert isn't even mentally well. What makes him a threat to anyone? You need to eat the item to see what the item does. Oh yeah, duh. I forgot. All right, I'll fuck around a little bit here and there. Yeah. I'm eating scamp skin. Yum. All right. Well, I hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna have to just ditch one of these. They're only 40 anyway, so it's kind of like whatever. Who cares? But I'm trying to get to a point where like I want to sell these things. I want to sell these fuckers. So just one. Just one. Yes. All set. The Scott didn't go to a black that I thought it said that feel when Scott didn't go to a black school and we will never see 30-year-old Wigger Scott the final form. Hey dude, it's never too late. It's never too late. You never know. I've retrieved Verulai's crystal ball. I must now return it to her on the top of the deck of the Serpent's Wake. I'm feeling a little tired today, but it's a good tired. I sparred today, and I did a lot better than I did a couple weeks ago when I sparred, so I'm real happy about that. I held my own pretty good today. Well, a couple weeks ago really opened my eyes as to how out of shape I've been. You know, and I've been working on that. It's not like in 2 weeks I'm back in fight shape. I was still fucked up this week, but I was a lot better than I was, so I'm real happy about that.
You did it. You actually made it back with a crystal ball. Oh, thank you. Here, please take this as a reward.
What's going on, Crizard?
Enchanted cutlass. I managed to grab it when I was in his cabin before his spirit chased me out. Oh, thank you so very much.
People see a jacked black dude and start screaming and crying and begging not to be raped. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, what did she give me that over encumbered me? Oh, red wave. Red wave. Oh, shit. I forgot this is how you get red wave. Hell yeah. Sick. Yeah, and a lot of the time, not to make it this kind of conversation, but a lot of the time it's liberals who do that too. Whatever, I'll fuck around a little bit here and there. Restore willpower, I guess. I don't know. Let's poison red wave with some turpentine. Hey, guess we're going for it. All right. Can I run? Fuck, I can't run. Still can't run. There we go. There we go. There we go. What? What? What?
Greetings, Khajiit.
Don't ever talk to me again, elf. What was I gonna say? Yeah, a lot of the time it's like weird liberals too and shit like that too is like one of the weird things about it. One of the weird and annoying things about it, you know? Like you gotta start looking at people as people because for one thing, it's bad to look at people as though they're better or worse. For both groups of people. It's just not a good thing. Now, I'm not saying ignore reality and ignore statistics and ignore this and that and the other thing. That is not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying in the most general sense, like there's no reason to assume that just because someone's black, they're going to be able to kick your ass, right? It's a weird thing because for one thing, you're selling yourself short and you're putting yourself in a spot where you think you just have to come in second all the time, which is a really, really bad spot to be in. I grew up in an environment where, I was always being told I had to hold back and I had to, be okay with just coming in second and shit like that, right? Or coming in third or whatever. And that fucked me up for years. And I only just started breaking out of that over the last like 5 or more years. It's a really fucked up spot to be in. But it's even worse when it's like, oh, like, as a white guy, I can only come in second. I just have to be happy with that, right? That's like such an awful thing to do to yourself. Or if you happen to be Asian or black or whatever and you feel that way, like whether you realize it or not that you feel that way, that's like such an awful, awful way to think about yourself, you know? That would make me sad if I knew somebody felt that way about themselves, right? But then in addition to that, it's like you're meeting people who could be cool, who could be really chill, and you're writing them off as savages right away, right? So like you're putting yourself down, you're telling yourself that you're not good enough, you like there's just some issue. But then on top of that, you're also dealing with like making somebody else into someone or something that they're not. And it's just bad for everybody. It's bad for everybody, and you should definitely not you should not deal in those lies. You should not deal in those lies. Every man bleeds, every man poops. All right? Except me. I'm perfect. I'm perfect. I don't do that shit. That's pussy shit. No, but jokes aside, like every man bleeds, and you should respect people as men and women. And not allow the weird power fantasy bullshit to take place, It's a really weird thing too when you see people who buy into that power fantasy shit, Like it's rife on Facebook. You see it all the time, You see black dudes talking like, yeah, well your wife wants a black man. She thinks about black men when she's fucking you. And it's like, no. No, not really, actually. What a weird thing to say. I think you want to believe that because it makes you feel better about yourself. And that's really what it is when it comes down to it with that weird shit. Is somebody feels shitty about themselves. And to make themselves feel better, they get lost in this weird power fantasy. Much in the way that a lot of white dudes who might have, some problems with the ladies, They might have some problems getting a little bit of pussy. Maybe just a little bit. It's kind of the same way that white dudes dream about the idea of a societal collapse. It's the same way white dudes, they take the black pill and they go, oh, the West is fallen. Billions must die. Billions must die. The West is fallen. As if they wouldn't be one of the ones that dies. And worse off, they'd be one of the ones that dies without having progeny. I'm just giving my dude CTE right now. I'm just like, bonk. Bonk. Just trying to keep myself occupied. Just trying to give you guys something to look at like it's Subway Surfers while I'm having this conversation with you. The bottom line, though, is like our generation, specifically the late millennials, the late millennial generation had these weird fetishes and these weird power fantasies and these weird complexes pushed onto us by media such as hip-hop and movies and TV shows and things that we were taught in school and certain other things that were happening around us that were not explained to us. Like, for instance, I talk about this in my race realism video. The reason why there's so many black people in the NFL and the NBA is not because black people are inherently better at sports. It's because if you look at the mindset between the white community and the black community, on average, tends to believe that the only way out of the ghetto is to either rap or be good at sports. And because of that, you have a lot of people who are in that inner city who they just decide, you know what, I'm picking up a basketball and I'm doing my fucking thing. I even saw it. I watched All Eyes on Me, which is a movie about Tupac. It came out in 2017, and of course, it's one of those Black Power kinds of movies. That's one of the big themes of it because, of course, right. Um, and one of the early scenes in the movie is literally a Kwanzaa celebration, and Tupac gets a notebook and pencils during the Kwanzaa celebration. And his mom is like, see, that's going to get you a lot further than a basketball. And she points to her head. A lot of people don't have that in the inner city. And because of that, they're just like, nah, no. Engineering? Shit. What do I know about engineering? I'm going to play ball, right? That's what happens a lot of the time, you know? And for every LeBron James, there's like tens of thousands of dudes that were just not good enough to make it. So it's literally a question of just statistics, you know? If you have more people practicing one thing, you're going to have more people making it to higher heights in that sport or in that thing than other people. It's just like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's literally called Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. There's no place in the world that has more Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu than Brazil. So because of that, you're going to have a lot of dudes from Brazil who are really good at Jiu-Jitsu. That's just the way it is, you know? It's not that Brazilians are predisposed to, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Somebody help. Oh, fuck. I'm good. It's not that Brazilians are like naturally, physically, or spiritually predisposed to jujitsu. It's just that they statistically, like on average, they just practice it more than anywhere in the world. That's just the way that it is. I do believe in epigenetics to a degree, right? I believe in a spiritual tradition that is passed down from generation to generation, whether you want to steer into it or not. You know, I believe, for instance, that Irish warrior culture, it's greatly misunderstood, but I do believe that that is a thing, right? I think the Irish are predisposed to combat, but it doesn't mean that we are naturally going to be like amazing at it just because we're Irish. It means that we might feel a little bit better doing it than, say, a German or something like that, or like somebody else. But we're getting into something that's metaphysical here, and I don't have the best grasp on metaphysics. You know, I just kind of go off of what I've heard other people talk about and what I kind of feel like I've noticed a little bit, and things that I simply can't explain with a worldly explanation. You know, but the bottom line is, like, don't sell yourself short, because there's explanations for a lot of these things that were shoved down our throats. And the explanation is either A, it's just straight up bullshit, or B, culturally, there's just more of this going on here than there is here. And because of that, you're going to see a little bit more of that there as opposed to here, right? The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. Yeah. Is that why you do what you do? I don't fight because I am Irish. I think that I feel good fighting because I am, one, from a warrior culture, but two, I think that I belong to that spiritual caste of people who we just don't feel right doing anything other than martial arts. You know, win, lose, or draw, we love the hell out of it, and we wouldn't trade it for anything. And me personally, I knew from a young age I wanted to do that, and I think it's a little bit that my dad brought me to the gym when I was very young. I've showed a picture that I have a few times. In fact, you know, I'll show it now. I'll show it now. The picture was mentioned, therefore I show the picture. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Son of a bitch. I keep almost tripping over my Ethernet cable, which makes me scared. It makes me scared because if the Ethernet cable comes out, I'm not connected to Wi-Fi, but that's me. This is that's me at the boxing gym my dad used to go to when he was younger, right? When he was in his early to mid 30s. One of the first memories I have in my entire life was going to that gym. Not specifically that day, but I do remember going to that gym with my dad. And I think that's something that predisposed me, because back then my dad was like my absolute hero. You know, I thought my dad owned the world, like literally. I thought my dad literally was the owner of like the world, you know. Fucking A, dude. But and it's funny too, because at sparring at the place that I sparred at today, there were a couple of kids that were brought there by their dads, and I just know that those kids are going to grow up to be like me, you know, or more so their dad, right? But when I say me, what I mean is like they have the same thing going on that I do, where it's like, you know, they kind of want to be like their dad a little bit, even though I'm a almost 30-year-old man and I've had my issues with my dad and everything's good now, but I still remember when things weren't good, and I kind of have that going on where I'm like, yeah, but I'm still mad about how he did this, right? There's a piece of me that's like, hey, I want to make my dad and my ancestors proud, you know. I want them to be proud of me. I want them to feel like I truly like I am one of them. I embody what they are. You know, it's really important to me. One of the best moments of my life was the one fight that I won out of the 3 MMA fights that I had. It was on Father's Day of 2015. We're getting closer and closer to the 10-year anniversary of that. And I asked my dad if he wanted to come, and he wasn't working at the time. He was out. I think he took a voluntary layoff, and money was a little bit tight for him. And he said he just straight up didn't have the money to go. So I paid for his ticket. And I won while he was there on Father's Day. He was the only one from my family that was there. You know, he was the only one of my family or friends that was there. And when you win, you get a medal. And you know, I went up there and I gave him the medal, and I said, "Happy Father's Day, Dad." And you know, my dad and I, we aren't the types of dudes that are gonna like be like, "Oh, son, oh, Dad, give me a big hug." That's not us. But we kind of know, we kind of have that you know, there's that certain vibe where it's like, "Hey, I'm trying to show you that I love you. Here you go." And you know, that was a very big moment for me. You know, my dad still has that medal. Even when he dies, I don't know if I'm gonna take the medal back. I'll probably just, you know, I'll probably bury him with it, you know. Not that I want to be thinking about when my dad dies, but it's you know, it's gonna happen to all of us at some point. But you know, yeah, even if I don't ever fight again, even if I fight a million more times and I lose every single one of them, you know, like that was I gave that to him because I wanted him to have it. And you know, I'm not about to just take it back. You know, that'll go on the ground with them. But anyway, enough blubbering here. Enough blubbering. Here we go. I think you're one of those people who love yapping. Yes. What did you expect me to say to that? No, no. Yes. I like hearing the sound of my own voice. I enjoy it greatly. Oh, no, no, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was a joke. I didn't mean to do that. They kicked me out of the Fighters Guild, though.
Get out of... You've killed one of your Fighters Guild brothers. I'll have no more to do with you. If you have any hope of redemption, speak with Velena Danton.
Whoops. I guess. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just you know. All right. I'll see you guys later. I guess we're joining the Dark Brotherhood a little bit early. I just wanted to do something. I just wanted to do something slightly entertaining and funny while I said that, and now I fucked myself. Whoops. Whoopsies. All right. I gotta go to Coral. Excuse me. Wooden door to the Fighters Guild.
Hi there.
Fuck you.
Evening.
I want to see what happens when I...
You've killed one of your Fighters Guild
Oh.
brothers. I'll have no more to do with you. If you have any hope of redemption, speak with Velena Danton.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions? But I didn't think I'd have to deal with those. But... See, I should have saved. I didn't know that I'd be kicked out and that it would auto-save after. That's why that happened.
You've murdered one of your brothers. While we may die in battle, we do not expect to die at the hands of our friends. I offer you a chance for redemption. Do not return until you have 20 bear pelts. Take this time to come to terms with what you've done.
So a human life is worth 20 bear pelts. Bear pelts that I'm sure I can buy. I'm sure I can buy these bear pelts.
Been better.
Wh-
How about you?
Not bad.
All right, so Imperial City Market District. I wish the Dark Brotherhood was made up of guys who all look like Bert. That would be pretty sick. Next time I sleep, Lucien LeChance is gonna hit me up. He's gonna shoot me a text. He's gonna give me a ring. You know? Gonna give me a ring on the celly. Alright, so I need bear pelts. The thing is, I don't think they sell those at the Fighting Chance, but I think I can get more money for my cutlasses at a fighting... What? Holy shit. Relax, kid. Relax.
What can I interest you in?
Alright.
You don't expect me to make that deal.
Fuck you, bitch.
I can't do that.
Go fuck yourself. You got plenty of gold. Your gold doesn't even go down. You're gonna have 1,200 gold even after you sell this thing to me.
No deal.
Really? Maybe I have to,
Go ahead.
maybe I have to try and fuck with her a little bit. Of course,
What what nonsense. That works for me. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest?
okay. Ah, yes.
That's a good.
I already have red wave, so I don't think I need to even keep the cutlasses. Apron of whatever. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it.
An excellent bargain.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it there.
A
pleasure.
Pay attention, and you can learn a lot. I can show you some new things. I can show you some good that you want knowledge. Pay attention.
All right, get out of my face.
Farewell.
You have my ear, citizen.
So who would have? It wouldn't be the first edition. Maybe the copious coin purse would have some. I need 20 of them, so I'm just gonna go around and buy some. I don't wanna. I don't wanna just roam the woods until I find fucking bears. Oh no, wrong one. What am I doing? What is wrong with me? Click everything but what I need. Yes, 5 of them. Oh, fuck, that is a lot. That is a lot of money for those, I will say. Man. I gotta haggle. This guy should give me fucking deals. Helped his ass out. Yeah, that's what I thought, pussy. I want to hear shit from you.
A fine transaction.
Alright, go there. And let's see what random shit I have here. I really don't use these, but a lot of, like, yeah, like Chameleon, I'm fine with that. I'll sell that. I'll sell all these, you know. I'm not a, what am I not?
That's a. You got a.
I'm not a spells nerd, so I'd rather just get rid of these. Alright.
Thank you. Please return soon.
Alright, so I got 5. We're already off to a good start. Reindeer staffs, wouldn't have them. Edgar's discount spells. Divine elegance, potentially, I would assume. I'm pretty sure there's a clothing store. Yes.
You've come to divine elegance because you care about what you wear. And Pelaneria has what you want.
Pelaneria? Oh boy.
Those wanted posters of the Grey Fox.
No, I don't give a fuck.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Just in case. Should have killed her. I'm never going to come to the store again, because why bother? Slash and Smash. Mystic Emporium. Gilded Carafe. I'm pretty sure the Gilded Carafe... Oh, no. That's, I'm pretty sure it's a Jensene's. I'll go to Jensene. Yeah, I'll go here and then there.
Tertullian, Sergius, and Cicero, the 3 Verus brothers. I'm Sergius. I heard the Fighters Guild thing at Desolate Mine went wrong. They cleared out the goblins, but they lost some people. Only quality goods for sale here.
Oh, interesting.
What can I interest you in?
Oh, see another 5 right there. Fuck. Yeah, let's see if I can haggle with this fucking bastard.
An excellent deal.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for...
Get out of here.
You too.
See anything you like? What can I interest you in?
Another fucking... Wait, so what's the difference between the Sunderblade and the Warblade? I'm curious about that. I mean, two-handed. I would assume the Sunderblade would be, like, a different, you know...
It's been a...
Let's see here.
What can I do for you? May I interest you in some of my...
Yeah, one hand. So that this is just a one hand. Alright, the feed bag, red diamond jewelry, nope, nothing, and, oh, main ingredient, nope. Let's see if there's one more place I can buy some shit from. Kobe, yeah, I already bought from there. Stone wall shields. Yeah, no. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Skingrad. Skingrad is another place. Skingrad is another place, if it's the place that I'm thinking of, that I really like. I think it's a really cool looking city. You know, and for some reason I have a feeling that it will have a place. Like I love this. As much as I don't like cities, I love looks like this. I love alleyways and like little spots where everything's close together and shit like that. There's something nice about it.
What do you want?
I want to know why you're standing around here.
What do people do here? In town, shopkeepers, smiths, priests, the usual. Fighters and mages guild. The rest are farmers or herders. Wines are a Skingrad specialty, and the Surly and Tamika vineyards are famous all over Cyrodiil. Amal's at the Fighters Guild has gotten to be an expert on goblin hunting. He just hates...
People keep telling me about the Fighters Guild that I just got kicked out of. Oblivion traders.
What? Sorry, you want me? I'm Shumgro Yarog, the Count's butler.
Yeah, I'll bet you are, big guy.
I've had about enough of Sir Lazar. He thinks he's so much better than everyone else.
Good to see you.
Welcome to Colovian Traders, Skingrad's finest selection of general merchandise. I'm Gunder. Just let me know what you want.
Alright.
What can I interest you in?
Come on. Come on. Damn. Ah, yes, another 5. Oh, fuck, I forgot to... whatever. I'm just about rich anyway.
Farewell.
Ah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, dude. Damn, I am way over encumbered too. Fuck. Man, I'm not too sure what to even do.
What?
You know what?
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
I think I'm gonna have to sell the Baser. And I'm still over encumbered, I'm sure. I think I might just sell the silver longsword too, just because you know. That hurts. That hurts. I hate selling swords like Debaser and shit like that. I just like putting them in a. Uh-oh.
Talk here. Too public.
Uh-oh.
Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you. I'll make it worth your while.
All right. You know what I'll do actually? I'll buy a house in town too.
What can I do for you? When we're better friends, ask a...
You fucking asshole.
This better be good. Goodness, what can I say? You're wasting your breath. Good one. You're please.
Nah,
I'm
damn, that didn't help.
But thank you. You're
1, 2, 3.
You're pathetic. No, you do me too. You're
Sweet.
That works
Hopefully.
For me. It's a matter of trust.
Ah.
And I don't
Oh.
trust you enough. We'll
Nah,
see.
fucking grease his palms, aren't I?
See? Was that hard? Look, I like you.
Oh my.
Take your time.
What an asshole.
Thank you. Count House.
Thank you.
Will only consider buyers of distinction. You just aren't famous enough.
It's in Scott's Irish nature to like cityscapes in which you can mug people the easiest. Nah, I prefer wooded areas that I know and the other guy doesn't. So I can emerge from the woods with 2 muskets in my hand. Two like pistols, like dueling pistols. Musket type shits. Be like, I'll be having out of your gold. No. Don't make any sudden moves. Wouldn't want there to be an accident. Wait, what? Oh. Man, yeah, I need a house. We're gonna go to Castle Skingrad here, and I'm gonna talk to Hasseldor and see if I can get you know. Is that Hasseldor?
Hello there.
Tutius Sextius. Oh, oh, where's the count? 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 Where's the count?
Stranger than usual. The Count will not see you now. Not now. Not ever.
Oh.
He sees no one. I'm Mercator Hositis, his steward. I believe that's all you need to know.
How rude.
You'll have to speak with Shum Gro Yarig about that. He's the only one that can handle the deed.
Oh, boy. Alright, so. I wanna be able to ditch some of my stuff so that I can actually bring these fucking bear pelts. You know? Then, I don't know, maybe we'll do Glarther's quest as well.
Oh!
Oh, jeez. Where am I supposed to go? Skingrady's Gate, okay. Wants me to go out of the East Gate? Oh, there he is. Hopefully I can get this guy to fucking...
Well met. Count Hasseldor will only consider buyer.
Ah, are you kidding me? Fuck you.
Bye.
What an asshole. Whatever. I'm gonna see if I can help Glarther out. What alt name Glarther, blah, blah, blah. I meet him behind the chapel at midnight tonight. You get to the chapel.
Go ahead, please. I think Glarther is having one of his bad spells lately. Have you noticed?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
You too. Greetings to you.
Hopefully after this quest, I'll be able to do my thing.
Hi there.
Right behind the chapel. Oh, silly me. You 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 8 hours. I'll do 8 hours and then I'll wait for him. Sorry, I'm just sending a text real quick. Plus, I'm waiting for fucking Glarther's dumbass. Where's he at? Oh, yeah. It's not quite midnight yet, so it's going to be a second for him. Oh, there he is. There's our guy.
Ah, you came. You're sure you weren't followed? Good. I thought I could trust you. Nobody else in town. They're all in on it. All watching me. Well, yes, I need you to do something for me. I'll pay you gold. You like gold, don't you? Lots of gold. Here's my problem. I'm being followed. Watched. Marukotti selectives, maybe. Not sure. I'm a threat, you see.
What's a Marukotti selective?
I need you to check out some people for me. The ones who are following me. Watch them. See where they go. Who they report to. Will you help me? Very good. You won't be sorry. I'll pay you well. Did I say that already? Let's start with Bernadette Penniless. Be outside my house at 6 a.m. You'll see her watching me. See where she goes and who she reports to. We'll meet here again tomorrow night. Oh, and never contact me in public. They're watching. They can't know you're helping me.
They're watching.
Remember, Bernadette Penniless, 6 a.m. Don't let her see you watching.
All right.
It's all
Dion.
over, lawbreaker. Your spree is at an end.
What'd I do?
I'll take any stolen goods you have. The next
Huh? Why?
Here's
Jeez, dude. Most Bert-like elf.
evening.
Yeah, I go to Skingrad Westgate because I'm pretty sure that's where he's at. Oh, that's okay. So that's Bernadette's house. Yes, this is Glarther's house. Reinforced door to Glarther's house. Jeez, he's got a nice ass house though. That's just fucking wild. All right. 5. Well, there's Glarty. There's Glart. And I don't see fucking Bernadette Penniless anywhere. I'm gonna talk to him because he starts being a weirdo.
I told you not to speak to me in public. We'll meet tonight at the place we discussed. Sorry. I have no idea what time it is.
What a loser. Yeah, I'm waiting for fucking Bernadette. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Dion, don't I? I seriously might report the schizo. Should I report the schizo? Oh. Wine grapes. They look like cranberries, though.
Can't you see that I'm very busy?
Nope. You're just standing in the middle of the road. What the hell is going on? Alright, yeah, it's 6:08 right now. Oh. Yeah, nope. Ain't nothing.
No time to talk.
I'm Bernadette Penniless. I work for Tamika. I grow grapes for her wines. Concerning this, I can only speak to a friend. All right.
Fuck. Oh.
Bad at all. What nonsense. You can't scare me. You can't scare me. Good one. Don't try to All right, I don't mean to gossip, but he is more than a bit strange. However, he's always been tolerated as a town eccentric. I've been hearing disturbing tales about Oblivion.
Get out of here.
Take care.
I'm just gonna go back there and wait. I'm just gonna be like, ah, fuck it, I ain't following her. I believe it's 11. No. What up, blood?
So, you saw Bernadette Penniless, did you? She was watching me and following me, wasn't she? Really? That is surprising. I was sure she was watching me. Ah, of course. The gold. Here. But there is someone else I need you to investigate. Tutius Sextius, do you know him? A quiet fellow, appears harmless enough, but I've identified him as one of my key suspects. He's a clever one, no doubt about it. Eyes in the back of his head. Always seems to know when I'm watching. But that's where you come in. You should wait outside his house and see what he does when he's not watching me. I'll meet you here tomorrow night to get your report.
All right, we out of here.
Don't let Tutius Sextius catch you following. He's much more dangerous than he looks.
All right. There's Dion.
Excuse me. I'm on duty. You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase?
He needs to be arrested.
Really? He's getting worse, then. Thanks for letting me know. If you think he's becoming dangerous, you come straight to me, and I'll handle it. You have something you want to... Why? What's he done?
Nothing.
Then there's
Yet.
nothing I can do. Too bad.
What?
Goodbye.
Can I open?
Yeah, go ahead. Could you get me a spoon for my soup, if that's okay? If they didn't include one. Thank you. I'm gonna tell Glarther this next guy is following him. Yep, 24 hours. That works. Oh, what the hell is happening here?
A little bird told me that you've been asking around town about Glarther, a resident eccentric. I'd like to know why.
I already told you, dude.
Let me give you some advice. Glarther is crazy. So far, harmless crazy.
Thank
But
you.
I keep an eye on him because it's my job to. You don't want to get involved with him. I don't care how much he's paying you. It isn't worth it. Like I said, he's crazy.
He's
Since
crazy.
you're courteous enough to tell the truth. I'll do the same by trusting you to talk to a guard if he asks you to do anything strange.
Crazy. All right. Thank you.
We got the same date,
Oh, we did?
and I think they
Tell me what you learned about
Ah,
Titius Sextius.
Of course.
was
Yeah.
the Thelma, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So you go ahead and do your thing.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna-
And then I'll eat.
So, I was right all along. You're doing excellent work, my friend. Yes, of course. Here is your precious gold. Now I need you to investigate one more person for me. Do you know David Surley? Yes, of the famous Surley Vineyards, pillar of the community, etc. Who would ever suspect him? Perfect cover for the ringleader of the whole conspiracy. He watches my house constantly. You'll see. He leaves his house early each morning. Watch him and report back to me here at midnight as usual. Make sure he doesn't notice you.
All right. I'm just curious.
The Surley house is right next door to mine. A large house with a backyard conveniently located to observe my every move. Thanks to you, his sinister plans have now been revealed to me. Be careful. David Surley is the ringleader. You must not let him catch you watching him.
Here's Dion's always just walking around right now. I just wanted to see what happened. I've never. Oh, I didn't realize. Thank you, baby. Are you? Don't you have two of these things?
It's because I have more here.
You have more there, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll just
I had
take
no
my
clue.
one.
Okay. What? So, are you not going to eat the third row, or
Yeah, it's fine.
is that a? I'm confused by what that means.
I use this spoon.
Oh, so you're not going to eat it? It's a
Yes.
yes, no. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Excuse me. All right. Okay. Again, same thing. Not even gonna bother. Just gonna wait for him to come back around, and I'm gonna tell him, "Yep, it's happening, dude." You know, trying to organize. I'm eating my dinner while I'm playing.
So, what did you discover about the upstanding David Surley? And so it all falls into place. Yes, it all makes sense now. Here, this is your last task. Here's the gold, as promised. I always pay my debts, and then some. Do the last task in that note, and I will pay you much, much more.
He's gonna tell me to kill Cyrilli, right? Oh boy. 1,000 septims. Yeah, I'm all set. 1,000 septims, please. All right. Now, where the hell is Dion? Where's Dion when you need him? I'll wait for another. Mm-hmm.
What do you need? You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase? Why? What's he done? Damn. He's finally gone completely bonkers. Thanks for the tip. Now stand aside and let the guard do their work.
Where to run off to? Dude, this dude just straight disappeared. Oh. Oh, damn. Garther... I was going to say, Glarther's winning. Shack up in his house.
A pleasure to speak with you. Sad story. But at least we stopped him in time, thanks to you. The Elder Council and the bureaucracy have managed the Empire's affairs for decades. The Emperor rules, but the Council handles all the details.
I'm trying to organize my fucking desk right now because there's like this mad shit right in front of me. You know, I want to try my best to buy a house in Skingrad. That way I can just anywhere, but I happen to be in Skingrad right now. You know, buy a house in Skingrad. That way I can park some of my stuff there and get the whatever it's called, it's the bear pelts, because the bear pelts are surprisingly cumbersome, you know.
Goodbye. Hi there.
Well,
You've killed one of your Fighters Guild brothers.
yeah.
Hi. I hope I can help. Count Hasseldor will only
You fucking asshole.
Farewell.
All right. You know what? Wait a second. I have a castle. I forgot I had Battlehorn Castle. Can literally walk in and just stash my shit somewhere. Stash it in a blacksmith's spot. Drop that. Drop that. Just run around with no pants, I guess. Drop a few of these, like about half of them, you know, a little less. Yeah, Yeah, is it 8 per? Yeah, I would assume it's 8 per. So whatever 8 times 15 is. It's oh, hey, that's my doggy.
Hello.
Standing on hot coals, no big deal. All right. Coral. Coral. Mm-mm. Exactly, no mas.
Hello, I don't think we've met. Are you new in town?
Yeah.
Likewise, I'm always glad to meet someone new. Welcome. I'm sure my mother would be glad to meet you as well. My mother owns Northern Goods and Trade in Coral.
That's exactly what I need. It's also a good way to advertise.
Take care.
You know, go up to new people. Hey, nice to meet you. It's really cool to see new people. Oh, I bet my mom would love to meet you too. Just go to the store she sells shit at. Bring some coins. Son of a bitch. Boing. Renoz. Renoise.
How can I help you? Have pity, sir. I got nothing to eat.
Damn. I don't know where anything in Coral is. I don't spend a ton of time in Coral.
Good afternoon.
Oh. Northern Goods and Trade. All right. There we go.
Only the finest wares to buy and barter at Northern Goods and Trades. I'm Cednius, the proprietor. How can I help you? Reynald Germain has terrible memory. We've met many times, but when I saw him in Jaden Hall, he walked right past me like we were strangers.
Got to get ready to rant again. Nomas says, I didn't see you do the painting mission. What did you think of it? And Snurf G says, the painting mission is one of those missions you never forget. Memorable, dope missions are a thing in the past in gaming. Yes, 100%. It was a really cool mission. I really, really like the concept. And unfortunately, Snurf is right. There's just no more creativity in gaming. It's just not a thing anymore. And that creativity specifically refers to the writing, but there is, other aspects of it that are just like totally, like completely and totally uncreative. Like in Skyrim, there are a lot more missions that are just go here and get this thing. Go into this cave and fight these guys and come back with the artifact, some shit like that. But in Oblivion, there's a lot more quests that are actually like well thought out. from a writing standpoint, you know. Like there's this other quest that I had never done. This quest in a place called Hack Dirt, right? I think they call them the deep ones or something like that. I'm looking forward to doing that quest at some point. That's a quest that took writing. That's a quest that wouldn't have existed if people were just approaching it from a standpoint of, well, how can we send somebody to get a MacGuffin that's going to help somebody else out? Oh, how? But like, so what kind of generic enemies are we going to have them fight? Like, it just modern gaming is just trash, you know. And Skyrim is a good example of how, even though it's a really good game and I do enjoy it and I like the lore a lot of the time, the writing is just not as good. And then by the time Fallout 4 comes out, I want to say 4 or 5 years after that, it was just like completely and totally shot to death. You know, actual good writing. Like the painting quest and a quest like the one in Hack Dirt, because I forget the name of the quest. Those are ones that you get into because you're like, fuck, I want to see what happens next. Okay, we're in the middle of this painting. Now what? Now what's gonna happen? You know, well, like, why are we in the painting? How did this happen? What's going down right now? You know, and it was a really good painting, really good painting. It was a really good quest, a really good quest, and they need to return to this kind of thing, stuff that's not so direct. It's not just from A to B. It's from A to B, and then, oh hey, there's a C, or there's a D, or there's an E, or whatever. Or in order to get from A to B, it's not just a straight line. It's not just go get the thing and kill the enemies. It's you have to go into this thing, and then you have to pull this lever and find this, and you know, then you have to kill this enemy and that enemy, and then you're going to be told that there's another aspect of it that you need to account for, and this, that, the other thing, you know? Glarther's quest. That's a quest that didn't require any killing at all, but it's a fun quest to do. The only reason I sped through it is because I was kind of trying to... I want to focus on the Fighter's Guild. I want to get back to the Fighter's Guild, so I was like, okay, as much as I love this quest, this is an easy way to... it's an easy way to hopefully be able to buy a house, and unfortunately that didn't even work. So, but like, there's a lot of good quests in Oblivion that you don't get from Skyrim, simply because the writers for Skyrim were just like, they were thinking in that one-dimensional way, you know?
Yes, it's quite odd. Reynald, who I've bumped into several times in Coral, acted like I was a complete stranger. Also, he seemed sober, which is a refreshing change. Usually, Reynald is stumbling around Coral drunk as can be. Very odd, but then it's really none of my business.
How do you even tell one of these guys apart from the other? You have to look for the spikes.
Farewell.
Or like this quest right here that I just got from Seed Neas, who I just realized I forgot I have to buy something from. She gives a quest where you have to unite these two identical twins. That's really sick, you know?
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
All right, well, thanks, pal.
Thank you.
I'm fucking over encumbered. By how much? By how much? Oh, man. Damn. Fuck. I'm gonna have to... Oh, no. Why would I drop it? I should sell... I should sell it.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Where's my fucking... She doesn't buy weapons. Fuck. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just sell all 6 of them.
And excellent box. Thank you.
Thank you. Still over encumbered, but it's only by what should be enough to... I should be able to move it. Oh, fuck, I can't. Damn, bro. I had to let go of the turpentine. All right. I can finally go to the Fighters Guild. I'm not wearing pants. I just remembered. I ditched my pants. Oh, shit.
Yes? What's going on with you? I heard there were some goblins around here.
So, you've collected the pelts. I trust you've learned a lesson. Your rank is restored along with all rights and responsibilities.
I avoid those things whenever I can. Horrible creatures. Bye.
Not bad. Whoa.
If you don't mind, I have things to do. Would you leave now, please?
What an asshole.
How do you do?
This dude is straight up following my ass. Yo, Scott, someone should tell the fish outside the room to mix a bucket of chlorine and vinegar and put it in the room. That sounds like some shit that'll kill somebody. I don't know, man. Yes, okay. So I need to go back to Azan. Azan and Anvil. To get my reward. Ah, fuck. Ah, damn. My sushi's falling apart. Alright, one sec. Bert will do it. Yeah, that's part of the problem.
How are you?
Damn, what is wrong with me right now? Hitting all the wrong buttons here. Alright.
It's you. Hi.
Hi there. Things are really slow. You remember the last time we had a new contract?
Yes.
I swear that when I passed by Benares Manor last night, I heard someone scream from inside. Velo and Benares will never sell that death trap.
What's going on, Frozen Joe? Just playing some Oblivion. Trying to eat some sushi, too. How are you?
Looks like it's time for a promotion. Due to your performance, I name you Journeyman of the Fighters Guild.
Gang.
An all-female group of thieves has been recently plaguing Anvil with a very unique method of robbing. They pick on only the men. If you want to help us do something about it, go talk to Gogan and Malona. Let's just say Gogan is intimately involved and leave it at that.
He's real happy to see me after I killed one of his buddies.
You're needed in Coral. Report to Velena Dantan. She's got some duties for you to take care of.
All right. I'll go ahead and I'll check out that all-female gang. You know? Women congregating in groups of 3 or more. Can't have that. No, sir. All right, here we go. All right, let's get that last sushi. Yes. Ah. Nah, fuck. Fuck. Damn. That second time would have been the time. Fuck. Damn. Fuck him. There we go. Good man, just playing some chess. Oblivion is great. General Sam did some hilarious videos in it. Did he? That's pretty cool. I'll have to see if I can track those down. I heard you needed the Fighters Guild.
You want? Talk to Malona. She runs the council. Judge, jury, and execution.
I was told to talk to you about it, though, pal. Something about you, something about you're the one who, got tricked by him?
Talk to her. She seems to have all the answers.
She just wakes up.
How would you like to get my husband Gogan out of hot water?
Not really.
Believe me, he'll need all the help he can get to worm his way out of this one. To think he'd fall for the gang's scheme. Oh, I could kill him. I'm sorry. I'm rambling, and you look confused. Let me explain.
All right.
The women in the gang use their wiles to lure men out to some remote location and rob them blind. It's been going on for some time now. The city guard hasn't done very much about it because, frankly, the men who are robbed are so embarrassed they don't want to report it. Take, for example, that good-for-nothing husband of mine, Gogan. He cared more about their charms than my own.
Well, you're not a very charming girl. We're just being honest here.
For nothing less of a husband, he's lucky I still love him.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's the reason. All right. I've spoken to Malona. Fucking A. Malona, a Red Guard commoner who lives in Anvil. It seems that a gang of female thieves has taken up residence somewhere nearby. They're luring men out to their farmhouse by seducing them and in actuality robbing them of all their goods when they arrive. The men are so embarrassed about it that they won't report it to the authorities. Malona's husband is one of the victims. And how the... Like, can I speak to him? Ah, son of a bitch. I ain't doing this again. Let's wait. I'll just wait. think what I have to do is go to one of the bars, actually. I think I have to go to one of the bars and try and speak to one of the ladies in there.
Afternoon. Yes?
Feel like it might be. No, it's not her.
I've been hearing disturbing tales.
Oh, get out of here. Get out of my face, you tall bitch. You just a minx looking bitch.
Hello, good sir.
Venerus.
Tidings, citizen.
Sextius. Yeah, there's like I'm pretty sure there's a bar that I have to go to where they'll like try and pick me up.
Please, witches! How dare they prey on our men?
Whoa.
When Gogan was, with the women, they took something quite valuable from him. No, it's not what you're thinking. He was
His
carrying
dick.
a precious family heirloom with him when he was lured out to their lair. It was a small ring given to him on our wedding day. The ring belonged to my mother and has been in the family for generations. I'm willing to give you all the money I have to get it back. 100 gold. Can you help us?
Yeah, I figured I was already going to try and do that.
I'm afraid I can't offer you much help, but I'll do what I can.
You can see where... I don't know how well you guys can see it, but you can see where her neck separates from the rest of her body. Right here.
All I can tell you is that the best place to stay is
yes. Okay.
It's a tavern located outside the city walls near the waterfront. Gogan may be able to give you more information beyond that.
All right.
The bowl attracts the worst Anvil has to offer.
Well met.
Oh. Then fuck, dude. Really? First off, let's at least hide. Who's watching me? Who sees me? Is it this chick? Whatever. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait an hour and see what happens. All right. Fuck it. There we go. Takes you a second to get the finesse.
What do you want? I see my wife couldn't keep a big mouth shut. Yes, it's true. I lost the family ring to those sirens. I'm ashamed about the whole incident, but not ashamed enough to ask for your help. I was sitting in the flowing bowl when the most fetching Nordwoman you've ever seen walked in with an equally attractive Imperial woman following. After we exchanged words, I followed them out to a farmhouse. Inside, they asked me to remove my clothes and items. Well, I did. And then suddenly they brandished weapons and robbed me. They sent me away with barely a stitch of clothing, harlots. Just please, help me get that ring back. I want to save what's left of my marriage.
All right.
Really a man, how could I resist? What a mess I've gotten.
Yes.
Stop! You violate...
Fucking A, dude. I was gonna say, what's his face seems really contrite. He's like, I'm just a man. How could I resist? Yes. I put a spell on you.
Oh, hello.
I should kill you. Oh yeah. Is this the flowing bowl? Yeah.
Greetings to you. How goes it? Fine.
Holy shit, dude.
Don't know if this is true,
Holy shit.
but I heard a
seen you here before. Aw, and you're all alone, too. How sad.
Most fetching.
Well, if you're up to it, I think we can solve that little problem.
Her forehead is fucking blinding me.
Faustina here are lonely, too. And we've been looking for someone.
Her name is Signe Homerecord.
What we need. I'll tell you what. We have a cozy farmhouse not far from here where we could, well, get to know each other much, much better. I'll mark it down on your map just so you won't forget where to find us. Meet us there around 11 o'clock. I can promise you a night of fun you won't soon forget.
Night of fun.
Do I really have to spell it out for you? You're a man, and I'm a woman with a certain desire. You figure out the rest.
And then this one.
I swear. Can't wait to see you later. Don't keep us waiting.
Holy shit, dude. That is fucking scary, bro. That is fucking scary.
Hope you're not planning to get much sleep.
Alright, well. Guess I'll go straight there. Dunbarrow Cove. I'll go to the Oblivion Gate. There's my paint horse. Just appears from out of nowhere. That's weird. Usually the sky wouldn't be so red at this point. I feel like the texture and lighting are extra spicy on your PC for some reason. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it is. There's gotta be... Oh, shit. There's gotta be something. Hell yeah. I've arrived at Gwedin. I'll need to wait until around 11 in the evening to go inside and find out what Faustina and Signe have in store for me. Really? Fuck, dude. There's enemies nearby? Where they at? You can still, even, like, you can see how it's still slowly kind of turned red. I'm literally just trying to wait. It will not let me. Oh, hey. Dude, where are the enemies? And where are the deer? I was just chasing after those. Oh, there they are. I love how you can catch up to the deer. Hell yeah. Dude, really? And you can't fast travel either. That's one of the worst things. Oh. Apparently you can. It would appear that there's a cave that leads under Castle Anvil. The rumors indicate that Dunbarrow Cove may be located under the castle itself. I should head into the cave. Okay, so I want to wait until... Eight, 9. Whoop. All right, cool. I can wait around here. Go to Gwedin Farm. Really? You've got to be kidding me. Well, We're literally gonna have to wait here for like a couple of minutes. Just waiting. Just waiting. Not doing anything. Take this opportunity to send a couple of messages. All right. We have a little under a minute of just standing and waiting. Just standing and waiting. The cutlass is interesting. Whoop. The cutlass is an interesting one, but I'm not a big fan of using it with a shield, which is what I'm doing right now. There's certain things that it just doesn't feel right with a shield, and a cutlass is one of them, you know? Fucking same thing with the Akaviri sword. The Akaviri sword is just like, it's a fucking katana, you know? Since when did they use shields with katana? I don't ever remember something like that. Got a little over 30 seconds. On guard. Don't worry, boys. Don't worry, boys. We're gonna get there. It's gonna happen. Fucking thatched roof. Should cast a fireball on top of the thatched roof. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. I just walk out there with my sword out. I walk out with my sword and my dick out.
You took us up on our offer. Good. I'm glad to see you. Sydney will be along shortly. I'm sure we can find something to do while we wait.
Yo, what's Claire doing in this video game?
You standing there all uncomfortable in all those clothes. Why don't you take everything off and place it there on the table?
I'm afraid not. Would have been funnier if I could just exit out of conversation and just start blasting her with the cutlass.
What? What are you talking about? Don't you want to have fun? Come on, don't be shy. Or are you here for something else? Damn, I knew it. You're working for the city guard, aren't you? I didn't think they would be stupid enough to send someone alone. But so be it. I should have known after I fenced that stupid ring and discovered it was a fake. Worthless. All part of the guard's plan, I suppose. Okay, girls. We got someone who doesn't want to cooperate.
Bitch. You fucking idiot. Steel short sword, I might just take that. The Siren's Deception. After entering the farmhouse, I encountered Faustina, who tried to entice me to remove my weapons, armor, and clothing and place them aside. Knowing this was a ruse, I refused. She yelled out, and the rest of the gang entered the room fully armed and ready for battle. I had no choice but to kill them.
We had a feeling you'd be
Holy
surprised
shit.
when you saw us in our real uniforms. I see you have a puzzled look on your face. Ask away.
Yeah, if you're the guard, why the hell didn't you, like, just come here and fucking do something about it?
Gogan and I are really members of the Anvil City Watch. I suppose you could say we work undercover. We've been trying to foil Faustina's gang for months now. Every time we tried to interview a man who was lured there, they refused to talk. The women in the gang picked married men to seduce for just that reason. It was decided the only way to stop this gang was to send in a stranger. You fit the bill perfectly. It's a shame it had to end in so much violence, but someone was bound to get hurt sooner or later.
What about Faustina?
We'll clean up the mess. Don't concern yourself about it. I'm sure you had no choice.
Just Faustina.
If you ever find yourself back in Anvil, stop by any time and say hello. Oh, and please say nothing to anyone about our true identities. You've done well, and here's the reward that I promised.
Alright, cool.
Don't spend all the money.
Wit Splinter. Alright. Gwedden basement key. Steel dagger. There was a short sword of some kind. Do I want the steel short sword? The steel short sword isn't bad. It looks cool. I like it. I really like short swords in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. All right. They all sleep in the basement. Oh, sick. Damn. Should have been more patient. A letter. I can't wait to see you tonight. My every day is spent thinking about when we will next be together. Soon we will be married and we can be together forever. Your true love. Damn, that is sad. Well, that's a sad one. Take all that. Take all that too. Whoop, didn't mean that. Not mean to take the plate. Boink. What kind of, like, Astia's necklace? What? What kind of, like, I don't know how many people are watching on YouTube or how many people are interested in the first place, but I'm switching into a different style of video. I'm making more essay type stuff. Not like well, I guess a little bit, but like you know, nothing too crazy. It's not like 10, 15, 20-minute essays. It's just like small stuff, you know, like the one that I ended up putting out today about you know, culture and how it's our job to make sure it doesn't suck ass so that it will be a long-lasting cultural shift. If there's anything you guys want me to do a video on, right, feel free to hit me up about it. You can either leave it in the comment section or you can hit me up on Twitter or Instagram or whatever. You know, these videos are a little bit easier for me to make, especially when I can start paying editors again. So, you know, I'll be able to get away with making videos like that again. because that's part of the reason why I switched into streaming a little bit more, is because for one thing, I really do enjoy it, but for another thing, I didn't have the time or the energy to be doing a bunch of videos all the time. I don't know why I keep hitting the wrong buttons here. And because of that, I was like, fuck it, I'll just stream. Yeah, let's go to Carl, however you say it. You know, I didn't have the time or the energy to be doing a bunch of videos, but these videos are going to be a lot easier because all I have to do is write a script and then read the script. I'm working on a couple new ones right now. One of them is about why I get so upset about AoE. Like, legit, I'm doing an essay. The dumbest video I will ever make is doing an essay about why I get pissed off at a certain video game. It's going to be a dumb essay, but the overall point. The overall point, I think, is a good one to make, even if it's a, you know, like I said, even if it's a dumb essay. I'm also working on one about Trump as well. I'm gonna be a bread tuber. I'm a bread tuber now. No, but I'm working on one about Trump and how, you know, like, I think people need to calm down with all the, like, Trump hate. Specifically, like, right-wingers who are like, he's Zion done. You know, I think there's better things to be doing than complaining about that sort of thing. Where the hell is this? Where is that hoe? Where is this hoe? You know, because at the end of the day, Donald Trump was never some kind of hard right guy. You know, he was like a 90s Democrat, basically, and that's all he ever was going to be. And you can't expect the baby boomer generation or anyone from it to fix the issues that they created. You can't expect that. And then Gen X and millennials are a little bit too close to the baby boomer generation. They were raised on the baby boomer slop. They're a little bit too close to that to fix it as well. So nobody from my generation, because I was born in ~94, I'm like a late millennial, you know. I identify a little bit more with the millennial generation than the Zoomer generation. Like nobody from my generation is gonna fix anything. It's just not gonna happen. But I think Gen Z and Gen A, specifically the late Gen Zers and the early Gen A, is going to be our first taste of actual sane shit again for a long time. I genuinely think that's going to happen. I think that's how it's going to be. And, you know, I explain why in that thing that I'm doing. And now I'm like, it feels like horizons are opening up in terms of my my ability to do videos again. So I'm like, oh, dude, what should I do? What should I do? What stuff should I do?
Greetings. I see you've been keeping yourself busy. This is good. I believe it's time for you to perform some duties for your guild.
Sorry, I'm just I'm looking something up right now. All right.
We are a brotherhood, a family. What affects one of us affects us all. Fighting, drunkenness, dereliction of duty are not tolerated. I would like you to speak with Modrin Orion. He will assign you any duties that are currently pending. Good luck to you. Go to it.
I'll do another. Whoa. Dude, you following me again? I was literally invited here. I'm a member of the guild and I was invited here.
Ready for duty?
Oh, where? Oh, there he is.
What do you want? I suppose you've come looking for duties, huh? Duties for you. Fine. I'll speak slowly so you can keep up. I want you to contact Maglier. He's one of your Fighters Guild brothers, but he's defaulted on a contract. We can't allow that. Makes us all look bad.
All right.
He didn't finish out a contract in Skingrad. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. He's raw like you. Go and find out what's wrong with him.
Go and find out what's wrong with it.
Don't just stand there.
Yes. Jeez, relax, dude. Is it in here? No, it is not. Is it, Oh, jeez. He's somewhere far away. Oh, he's all the way in Skingrad.
It's you. Hi.
It's you. Gee, I wonder why he defaulted on his contract. I wonder why he could have possibly wanted to default on his contract. And it's funny, I'm not even that much taller than him either. But when I'm here, it's like I'm like a full head taller than him.
What is it, brother? They send you to find me?
Defaulted.
Defaulted? I suppose so. I'm not paid enough to do the job. I was supposed to find Brennus Astus's journal. That was my job. They said it was in Fallen Rock Cave. You ever been in there? Didn't think so.
Fallen Rock Cave.
Not for that kind of money. If you care that much, you go find it. The contract's yours. It's not worth it for what the guild is paying. I've got a family to think about.
All right.
Whatever.
What an asshole. Fallen Rock Cave. Yeah, I'd rather go. And off we go. I can run faster than my horse now, so there's really no reason for me to use a horse. Another Oblivion gate. One of these, I don't know if we're gonna do like an exclusively Oblivion gate day, but one of these days we're gonna have to do mad Oblivion gates. I'll just keep running around until I find like 15 of them, and we'll knock out a ton of them like in one day. Huh, interesting. Daedric. Oh. There's something else? No. An imp. Whoop. An imp. You remember when what's her face? I forget what her name is. Anissa's mom called Froggy Fresh a fucking imp. This is like, I wasn't thinking like, oh, Tyler looks like an imp. That's not what I was thinking. But like, my first thought was like an imp. Where have I seen an imp before? Well, the only place I've ever seen an imp is Oblivion. So my mind immediately went to that right there. Wait till late game to do the gates, get the most powerful stones after level 20. Ah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, because, like, I don't want, like, damage fatigue for stones. I'm all set on that, you know? Like, the sigil stones, I'm all set on like, getting ones that are, like, damage fatigue, 20 points. Like, if I can get ones that are straight up, like, take away life force or whatever, you know? Rather have that. Ooh, silver dagger, yes. Imps or Fallout 3 flogs? Imps. Nah, just imps. Man. Oh, Froggy Fresh is doing alright. I know he got into that spat with Turkey Tom. I don't know exactly where that came from, you know? Fuck him. I don't watch a ton of Tom's content, which funny. He's just like enjoying the view until I disturbed him. Funny enough, I was watching some of Tom's content yesterday because there were a couple of videos that piqued my interest. Funny enough, Letty was in one of the videos. Oh, damn. Again, should have been a little more patient. Paciencia. What was I gonna say? But yeah, like I really don't watch Tom's content like that, you know. And then when it comes to Tyler, you know, I mostly see him on Instagram and every now and again Twitter and stuff like that. He likes to comment on a lot of UFC stuff, so that's pretty cool. There we go. But yeah, Tyler was really cool to me when we were together training and shit like that. It's been, what's it been? Year and a half, a little under 2 years at this point. I feel like, geez, it's crazy where the time goes, you know. But I hope he's doing all right, man. You know, hope everybody's doing all right. Seems like Brandon Buckingham's doing well for himself too. He's got a bunch of really good videos that he keeps releasing, and then also he's going to be having a kid. So, you know, congratulations to Brandon. You know, I talk to Brandon every once in a great while. It's usually just a couple of texts or a couple of messages sent back and forth. Well, Scott, who you got? Bert, her symbol, Africa or India? I got Alex. I like Alex. I like Alex, but I don't like Alex. Oh, fuck. The hell? Fucking idiot. You fucking idiot, dude. Yeah, like, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. Like, I already followed Alex's Twitter. I followed Alex on Twitter. But other than that, I really don't think I'm going to be following any of the fish from this season. Of course. Of course. You know, there's a son of a bitch. Am I not able to? Oh, no, I am able to jump over it. But it doesn't matter anyway because it's a dead end. Really? That fucking sucks. I wasn't supposed to be able to get over that. Yeah, I don't feel compelled to keep up with these people, you know? Like, what am I gonna do? Follow Alexis and have to fucking scroll past all the like thirst trap pictures she posts and shit like that? Whoops. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Like, what is someone like her gonna do to add to my timeline, you know? Smack, like, I don't know what she's into, you know? Maybe she'll post skateboarding stuff. I'm not really that into skateboarding stuff. And I don't have a relationship with her as to where I'm like, no, I want to keep up with her, you know? I'm saying this just to highlight the fact that, like, if I'm being honest, and this is kind of a good thing, but to be honest, I'm just like, I'm iffy about a lot of these fish in terms of who I'm supporting, you know? I support Alex because he's the most eccentric in a crazy way, in his little ADHD way. He's the most eccentric, you know? And it's like, all right, whatever. But like those eccentricities don't make me want to support him. It's just like, hey, if one weirdo had to win, I'd rather it be him, but really don't give a shit either way. If it makes sense what I'm trying to say, you know? Alex is already out. You're talking about the cell challenge. Oh, I was talking about the whole kit and caboodle here. I was talking about the whole shebang. Yeah, then I don't know. I feel like either of them, because Symbol is a very stubborn guy, you know. But Bert, I feel like, is he's got that autistic sort of, nah, let's just wait. Nah, let's just wait. Let's just wait here. Let's just wait. Let's just not leave. Let's just wait. So it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough, you know. Um, but yeah, I was saying, right? I was saying, um, what was I saying? I'm trying to find this fucking cave that I gotta go through. But yes, I think I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh yeah, I'm getting there. You know, it's a good thing too. It's a good thing that that's the case. Oh, I thought it was getting there. I don't know. It's a good thing that that's the case, and that's specifically because when son of a bitch, dude, I'm gonna have to go back down there, aren't I? Whoops. Oh, I was supposed to take this. Silly me. Anyway, it's a good thing that I feel that way because that means these people getting tortured. I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm not gonna be able to I'm not gonna be able to relate to any of these people in a way that makes me feel bad when they get fucked with. And that's kind of the point of fucking idiot. That's kind of the point of Fish Tank to a degree. Though I will say, I think that there could be room for people who, even though it's fun to see them get fucked with, you can relate to them a little bit. Like, people say, oh, season 2 had fans and that was a bad thing. Season 2 being people who were fans that were like, they grew up using the same websites as me, they watched the same videos as me and stuff like that. It made me want to tune in because I was looking at people who I felt like I could relate to a little bit. You know, I wanted to be friends with these people. Like there was a point where the karate bit got scrapped, and I wasn't gonna be coming in for karate anymore. It was just wasn't gonna be a thing. And I was still watching religiously because I was like, man, I really like these people. I want to see what happens. I want to see what goes on. I want to see who the bad guy this week is gonna be. You know, um, but with this season, it's kind of like, yeah, I could give a fuck about any of these people. You know, it's whatever. Um, I hate that LaRon and Alexis left before the real torture began. Yeah, that was fucking annoying. That was stupid as hell. What was fuck? What was I gonna say? Yeah, like I think there's room for people who they might know about the show, but they're not going to be annoying about it. You know, like those were some aspects of the show that were annoying. Is everybody always going? Production told me, production said I had to like that can't happen. But the problem wasn't that it was fans. The problem is that a lot of these fans who came in probably thought that it was going to be them getting to pal around with Sam Hyde. And when they figured out that, like Ben said, they're not in on the joke, they are the joke, some of them were like, nah, I'm out of here, you know? Um, I think that was a genuine issue. Wasn't that they were fans, is that, like, there were a couple of people who were just kind of, they thought they could hack it, but they figured out they couldn't. And because of that, they dipped. That's just the way it is. That's not Sam's fault. That's not Jed or Ben's fault. That's nobody's fault, except if you had to throw blame on somebody, it would be the contestants' fault. But even then, can you really blame them? Can you really blame them? They thought they could handle it, but they couldn't. Whatever, you know. Um, the problem isn't when there's fans on. The problem is when those fans don't want to immerse themselves in the show enough as to where they'll do what someone like Letty did. Letty played that villain character so well because she was just like, fuck it, let's do it. You know, season 2, there wasn't a lot of, fuck it, let's do it. You know, and that's where having fans came into it, I think. You know, I don't think you'll have as much of that specific issue this season, but the issue that does arise from there not being any fans is that these people are just like they're interesting, but they're not captivating. You know, they're interesting, but they're not captivating, if that makes sense. I never would have thought that taking a fish out of someone's hand would be so damn hard. They've been wrestling for like 20 minutes. Oh man, really? Is that what's going on right now? They're wrestling for a fish, you know? No Mas says Josie's the only one I'll ever care about. I like to see I like to see what everybody's up to, you know? I like seeing when Shinji posts about stuff. I like seeing when Brian posts stuff. Trish. No, I'm kidding, obviously. I love Trish. I love all them so much, you know? Fucking I love seeing when they post stuff. And even the people that I don't like pay attention to. Like I don't follow Meg on social media. I don't follow Cole on social media. I wish absolutely positively nothing but the best for all of them, like genuinely, you know. Um for real, you know, I hope they have nothing but success and happiness in their life. Um but with these people, it's like I forgot Ted was ever there. I forgot Ian was there. I'm slowly forgetting who Smack is, you know? Alexis, I was like, damn, that sucks. I thought she was going to go late game. Anyway, moving on. LaRon, fucking forget about it, you know? I'm not going to remember these people like that, you know? And there is a piece of it that's kind of like, man, that kind of sucks. Like I want a cast that I slowly start to like over time, if that makes sense, you know? Letty like, finally I can be myself. Finally I don't have to hide it. Picks up a cup of human poop. Didn't she sniff the cup too? I'm pretty sure Letty took a whiff of the cup. I'm pretty sure she was like, "Oh, that smells," as if it wasn't human feces in a red Solo cup. That was a crazy moment, you know. But like, believe it or not, I feel protective of Letty to a degree. I like Letty, even with the issues that we've had, and it's because I wouldn't say that I feel like I'm looking at myself, right? Obviously not. We're actually kind of fucking polar opposites, and I think that's why we butt heads in the way we do. But I feel like I'm looking at someone who some of the dysfunctions we have are probably similar. And we just come from a similar environment, but not really. And it's tough to explain what I'm trying to say. Basically, we're both internet people. We both like the internet. We spend a lot of time on the internet, you know, in our separate corners, but it's like someone from California, right? What do me and someone from California have in common? Not much, but if some fucking Canadian came down and was like, America sucks, me and the Californian, assuming it's not a fucking asshole, are both going to be like, shut the fuck up, you leaf, get out of here. You know, it's kind of that. It's kind of that. And this season feels like the Canadians coming down being like, America sucks. You know? I hope it makes sense what I'm saying, you know. And Letty is someone who I wish nothing but the best for too, you know. Whatever she's up to now, honestly, like, it seems like she's into some like IP2 shit, or IP3. I forget what Ice Poseidon's thing is, if it's IP2 or IP3. I hope she's real careful with that. I'll say that. I hope she's real careful with it. You know, because that type of shit can lead to a bad spot. And you know, I hope she's okay. I hope it all works out for her, and I hope she is not gonna fall into those same traps, because you can sit here and be like, no, I won't. I said the same thing with weed. You know? No, it's cool. I'm just gonna smoke once a week. It'll be on the weekends. It'll be a Friday or a Saturday. Then I'm like, you know what? This weekend maybe I'll do a Friday and a Saturday. You know, last week I did Friday, Saturday. It's not like anything crazy happened. I'll do Friday, Saturday again. Oh, man. You know what? I feel like smoking on a Sunday, too. It's a Monday. Well, you know, I mean, just this one Monday, so on and so forth, right? That's the way it goes. And then before you know it, you're doing some, like, fucking wild shit. Getting guns pointed at you, getting into fucking fist fights. You know? All for the content. Why do you think Johnny Somali is in the situation he's in? I don't think he's actually racist towards anyone. He was just trying his best to be internet famous so that he could hopefully make money off of it. And look at where he's at now. You know, apparently he's trapped. Korea hates him so much. Instead of kicking him out, they're pulling a fucking Bronx Tale. They're pulling a fucking Bronx Tale on him. They're closing the doors of the bar and saying, "Now you can't leave. Now you can't leave. Now you can't leave." Fucking, now you can't leave. And they're just like beating the fuck out of him. And apparently he might be doing jail time. He might be doing jail time in Korea because, haha, internet club, you know? And that's something that, like, even though I'm trying to be Mr. E-Boy, that's one of the reasons I don't bother with IRL streaming is because, for one thing, I'm about to be 30 this Friday. This Friday, I'm going to be 30 fucking years old. Imagine me walking around with a selfie stick with my phone, like, yo, everybody, what's going on? It's Scott Sullivan MMA here. We're in Boston today. Yell a racial slur just to piss people off. Imagine how fucking crazy. Like, that would be, wow, you know? I would deserve it when they get the bats out, you know? Not just because I'm causing trouble in public, but because fucking, how, like, what the fuck, like, 30 years old, I'm acting like that? Hell no, you know? There's a piece of me that is, that's why I don't do that, you know? But then there's also certain things I definitely don't want to do. I don't want to cross that threshold, and if it means I never get past 300 peak concurrent viewers on my streams, most of which are on Twitter in the first place. You know, if you're watching on Twitter, hello. You know, regardless of where you're watching, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. You should check me out on YouTube, though. That's the main place that I do stuff at. Scott Sullivan MMA. You know, there's certain things I'd literally rather just not be like some kind of internet clout guy. I'd literally rather not be that than have to do that in order to get clout. And then one of the things I can't stand is people who have an ego surrounding their clout. It's like, congratulations, you're enough of a shithead that people want to watch you be a shithead hoping that someone's going to clock you. Congratulations, you're so much better than me because you're an asshole. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. You don't know how to do anything at all. Nothing. All you know how to do is annoy people in public. Me, I'm a respected person in my community. Children look up to me. Adults respect me as someone to look to for fighting advice as well as just general advice, you know? But I don't have clout, so I must be a loser, is what it is, you know? I haven't traded my self-respect and my dignity for fucking 1,000 followers, so I'm a bad guy. When you bend the rules a bit, you end up bending them a little bit more the next time, and before you know it, you are way too out of your depth. Yeah, and not that Letty's going to be watching this or anything like that, but that would be my advice to Letty is, hey, just like watch where you're going with that, man. You know, just be real careful with it, and you know, don't sacrifice yourself because fucking, like, you might think you're going in a good direction. You might see what you think is positive growth, but it turns out you're just trading one toxic environment or toxic mindset or toxic group of people for another. And you may have even been better off in that first one in the first place compared to where you're at now, you know? I just don't want to see anyone get hurt. That's really what it is.
You're still around. I've told you why I defaulted on the contract. Not too much else to be said about it. Do what you must.
Oh yeah. And then Frozen Joe said as well, I remember Jordan Belfort saying something like, the first time you bend the rules will definitely not be the last. And oh yeah, 100%, you know. Puffy killed Tupac. I'm not into Ice Poseidon stuff at all. Find it very degenerate and not in a fun satirical way like Fish Tank. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel. Ice Poseidon seems like a cool guy. You know, he, like, Ice Poseidon seems like an alright guy. I know, crypto scammer, blah, blah, blah. Who isn't a fucking crypto scammer today, bro? Nah, but like jokes aside, like I don't know anything about that crypto scam shit. Even if that is the case, whatever, who cares? Like genuinely, like whatever. I just don't care. Um but like he seems like an all right guy, but whenever I hear about his little network, there's always some fucking crazy ass shit going around with it. You know, there's always some crazy ass shit going around with it. Somebody's doing something fucked up. Somebody's getting hurt in a way that should not have happened. There's always some just ridiculous shit, you know. I had one dealing with someone from that network, and you know, I choose not to talk about it. It wasn't exactly what you would call a good dealing. Not like a horrible dealing. It's just like the way that they were was weird. There's definitely a lot of clout chasers out there who they're looking to use you for whatever they think they can use you for. You know, if that makes sense. But yeah, anyway.
You found it, huh? Good work, I guess. Well, take it back to Orin then. He can pay you on the contract. Tell him what you want about me.
What would you do to have hundreds in here? You guys ever hear of Matt Jarbo? You ever hear of Mundane Matt? You ever hear of what he did? I'd do that. But this time, I'd point the camera down here. Oh man, it's been almost 4 hours. I do got to get out of here soon. I'm gonna finish this up and then I'll see what happens next. Yeah, I think that's good for now. You know, luckily it's not late as fuck, but it's still like, you know, it's crazy how I can totally dislike someone like Symbol, but then come to respect him after seeing him go through combat. You ever experienced something like that, training with people, Scott? You know, funny thing, right? Funny thing. Did Symbol fight somebody? Did Symbol fight somebody? If that's the case, definitely send me the clip. You know, tag me on Twitter or something like that. I want to see that. If there's anything to break down, we'll do a breakdown on it. But yeah, no, I haven't seen anything yet. But funny thing, right? There's this guy. I saw him today, and I fought him at a smoker. A smoker is an exhibition show, right? It doesn't go down on your record. Typically, there's no winners or losers or anything like that. And we fought years ago. Now, the thing about smokers is since they are just small exhibition shows at a local gym where there might only be 100 people there tops. Me, I don't look at them as real fights. Some people do, but I don't. I'll go there and I'll completely disappoint the crowd. I'll go there and I'll do light sparring, much in the way that Anderson Silva and Chael Sonnen did on that card where they did that boxing match, right? If you see the Anderson Silva Chael Sonnen boxing match, you'll see that it wasn't really a match. They just went out there and they just kind of did a light spar with each other. Like I'll go out there and do that, and I told this guy that's basically what I wanted to do. He said yes. We went out there and he started trying to sling head kicks at me. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? I think in the middle of round 2, I got pissed off because I told him, hey, calm down, and he didn't. I got pissed off, so we started fighting. We started going the fuck at it. And I didn't beat his ass. It was a back and forth thing. You know, he got a few, I got a few. He hit me with this ridiculous fucking sweep. It was such a good sweep. I still think about that sometimes. It was so good, I thought he slammed me. I thought he picked me up and slammed me. That's how good the sweep was. He's still good at those sweeps. He's still fucking crazy at them. But I thought this dude hated me for years. But it turns out I think he just has a similar personality to me, where he doesn't talk a lot. And because of that, I probably assumed that he just didn't like me. Because me, like, I have a similar personality to that. I don't do a ton of talking with people, right, that I don't know. I'm a little closed off at first. Takes me a minute to open up to somebody. But after we fight, it's like, "Hey man, what's up? How you doing? Like, good to see you, blah 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 blah." And I never got that feel back from him. We ended up sparring for a few sessions years ago. This is like 4 years after our first time meeting each other at that smoker. I show up at a gym to spar. He's there, and he is just absolutely trying to fucking kill me at all times, right? And I start to think, yo, this guy is kind of an asshole. I think he really just has it out for me. He's probably pissed off about that time 4 years ago. I can't believe he's still angry about that. What the fuck is his problem? I ended up having to stop going to that gym because I was working nights at the time, and the day we would spar there, I'd get the shit kicked out of me by this dude who's trying to kill me, and I would go to work just absolutely banged up, and I got sick of that. Um, I had to go back to that gym because this dude that I'm getting ready for a fight needs sparring, and there's nobody at my gym who I really feel would be good to push him for the camp. So we had to go back to that gym. We had no choice. And I was a little bit nervous because I was like, yo, I stopped coming here because they try and kill you. Everyone there is mad chill now. Like, something just changed, including that guy, though. And it's funny because I realized, like, wait a second, this dude never hated me. There's just a difference between Fighter Joe, his name's not Joe, but Fighter Joe, and showing up to just get a little bit of work in because he wants to, he just wants to spar Joe. There's a difference between getting ready for a fight Joe and Coach Joe. Like, me going back into sparring, I'm out of shape as fuck. And I haven't been in a room full of killers in a long time. And it doesn't matter how good you are at Muay Thai or whatever it is. Like, when you haven't been in a room full of killers, you got to reintegrate into that, and you're going to be a step or two behind, right? The first time I went back, I was like, it was ugly. I got beat up that day. But today, when I went, I did a lot better. I was able to keep up, And I go with this guy, and he's not trying to kill me. Talking about Joe, he's not trying to kill me, but not only that, he's trying to help me, And like right then and there, I was like, oh, fuck, Joe is actually a really cool guy. I think we're just similar, and because of that, I didn't know how to take him. And then in addition to that, I think that he just had a certain mindset when going into his fights. He's retired now. He doesn't fight anymore, He gave it up, and now all he does is focus on coaching. And that's what it felt like. It felt like he was doing with me what I do with my people, where, like, if I see an opening, I'm like, but I throw a cross just to let him know, hey, you got to keep your fucking hand up. And he was helping me out with that because, like I said, I did a lot better today. I kept up, but I'm still a step or two behind. There's certain bad habits that, because I'm so out of shape and I'm so out of practice in that way, they end up coming out. I default to those bad habits, and he helped me out with that shit, So, like, I actually, my respect for him immediately went up. And not that I didn't have respect for him before, but, like, I guess you could say my understanding of him immediately went up. And because of that, now I'm like, oh shit, this guy's actually mad cool. He doesn't hate me. I was just taking it personally because I didn't understand him. All right, I get it now. That's really cool. That's cool. I like that. So, like, I'm telling the story because I kind of had what I would call a similar, even though it's not really similar, but a similar experience today. But overall, yeah, like, when you see someone who puts up a good fight, you're kind of like, oh, all right, this guy ain't a bitch. There's something in your brain that happens where you're just like, oh, this guy ain't a bitch. Good for him. Symbol 1, huge respect to him. One with Bert fully mounted on top of him showed the power of will. We're talking about a wrestling match, of course. I would assume, right? I would assume we're talking about a wrestling match. Good for Symbol if that's the case. Anywho.
I understand about duty. Don't get me wrong. Should have been more than one guy on this job, and I've got my family to think about. They come first. Whatever.
I kind of feel for him a little bit, because that's part of the reason why I'm so fucked up, is because, you know, speaking on my shoulders, because I have a job where there should be like 3 or 4 guys on it, and I'm the only guy doing it, and that's why I had to go on workers' comp, which I'm not even getting money right now. I'm not even getting fucking money. I had to go on workers' comp because the act of lifting everything was fucking my shoulder and my neck, you know? Literally, the only thing that fucks with my shoulder and my neck like that is lifting stuff. That's it, you know?
Have pity on an old war veteran.
Oh, doggies. Hello, Bailey. Kizuna? Kizuni?
Get a move on.
Until there's firm laws put in place about crypto marketing, big content creators are just going to keep foisting pump and dump schemes on their fan bases. The asshole ones, anyway. Yes, it is true. And it's a double-edged sword, because you regulate the market and you don't get stuff like that anymore, which is obviously a good thing. But then you also don't get other things which are good, you know? I don't think crypto should be regulated at all. I think that part of crypto should be that you have to be able to identify dog shit schemes that are clearly just going to be rug pulls, you know? Oh, excuse me. Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I kill him and I have to collect another 20 bear pelts. Yeah, like, not everything has to be pretty. Not everything has to be well put together insofar as like it's foolproof. There doesn't have to be a safety net on everything, and I don't think there should be a safety net on a lot of things, because when you have that safety net, for one thing, you have to take from other people to create the safety net. But then in addition to that, it also takes away from some of the good things about it. The good thing about crypto is that it's a way for you to try and make money, right? People say it's a store of value, this, that, the other thing. Okay, we can argue about that. I'm not even saying it's not, but I'm just saying that, you know, like I personally wouldn't use it as a store of value myself. I would use it as a way to try and make money. If anything, I would be looking for schemes and things like that. Not like, you know, pump and dump schemes, but coins that I think are actually gonna, you know, 10x and shit like that, and I'd put money in there. That's the way that I think crypto should be used. You know, contrary to what I think a lot of the founders of Bitcoin, if you will, or, you know, the little people in the crypto sphere want to say. The only, to my understanding, the only secure crypto is Monero. Everything else has a paper trail that you can trace back. You know, so there's one thing. It's not anonymous. It's not this. It's not that. Right. But like overall, I think the less government hands in something like cryptocurrency, the better. And we just have to be willing to accept the fact that there are going to be some people who fall by the wayside because they're stupid enough to trust Andrew Tate try and sell them a fucking coin. I just think that's the reality of the situation. Today we've been lied to, and we lie to ourselves. Dude, shut up. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bro. Holy shit. We lie to ourselves and we lie to each other about whether or not things should be like, whether or not bad endings can occur, right? Like, sometimes there's got to be a loser. Sometimes something isn't going to work out for everybody. And I'm sorry, but if you're doing heroin and you're not trying to fix it, you probably shouldn't have the happy ending. If you did heroin for 10 years and you only fixed it at the end of those 10 years, your happy ending probably shouldn't be the happy ending you could have gotten when you were in fucking, I don't know, college, going there before your heroin addiction took over. It's just a fact of the matter, you know? It's not everything has to be pretty. Not everything should be pretty. Sometimes there's things where there should be winners and losers. And There should be stakes, you know. That's part of what makes men men. And I forget if I released the adventure. I forget if I released the adventure video or not. I think I did, but you know, young men need adventure. They need something where stakes are had, stakes are high, in order to develop themselves into better men. And part of that is also that if everything works out, you might end up rich. You know, you got to go for the gusto, and if everything doesn't work out, you might be broke. You might be fucked. You know, it just is what it is. But the feminization of our world has kind of led us to believe that everything and everyone has to have a happy ending. That you should be able to have everything. You should be able to party and then still be respected after you drink straight out of the wine bottle and twerk in your scantily clad clothing and wear a hat that says "Do MILFs, not drugs," and apparently talk about doing some inappropriate things at your nursing job at the prison you work at, you know? But the fact of the matter is, like, people have to be fucked. People have to be ass out when they do stupid shit like that. It's the right thing that people get fucked when stuff like that happens. It's the right thing. I'm not saying I want it to happen. I'm not saying I wish it on anyone, but it's the right thing to happen. That when somebody acts that way and does shit like that, they end up in a spot where they can't land a man. They end up in a spot where they are severely, severely broke, right? You know, they don't have friends or family that are willing to deal with them and shit like that, you know? And the unfortunate side effect of that is that sometimes bad things do happen to good people, but you have to take the good with the bad. You can't take the good and leave the bad, because you do that and you start getting situations like what we're in now, you know? That's one of the foundational, that's one of the building blocks of the fucked up system that we have now, is that everybody wants to, as trite as it's become to say this, everyone wants to fuck around, but nobody wants to find out. You know? Fucking, if you're playing the game right, if you're playing the game right, you don't just want to win. You want to lose too, because that's part of the game. You know, and it doesn't mean that you explicitly are like, boy howdy, I sure hope I lose. I sure hope I lose this game. That's not what it is. That's not what I'm saying you should do or be or whatever. But you need to be comfortable with understanding that yes, this is a reality of what happened, you know? It's a possibility. And if it happens to me, I can't be a sourpuss about it. I can't be upset about it, you know? I just have to take it and be like, all right, well, what's my next move? Where do I go from here? You know?
Why are you talking to me? Shouldn't you be finding Maglier?
Maglier? Defaulted.
You've got the journal. Good. So, what happened in Skingrad?
He didn't default. Here's the journal. You know what?
He didn't.
I've never actually done this.
It doesn't sit well with me. Not well at all. Still, the job got done. Let's hope your friend Maglier has learned a lesson here. Back for more work, are you? Good. Some of our boys are causing trouble in Leowin. Looks bad for the guild. Some of your brothers have been getting rowdy at the local tavern. I've got no problem with cutting loose, but I don't like it when we all look bad. You're looking for Relian, Vantus Prelius, and Dubak Groshok. I haven't had any trouble with them before, so find out what's going on.
I love the orc names. The orc names are the funniest to me. I like I think it's like Morag Grow Bonk or something like that. That's like my favorite orc name. It's just the funniest fucking name. It's wacky. It's a wacky name. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do this video. It's supposed to be Leowin, right? Yes, Leowin. Why will it not? I forget exactly where Leowin is. I forget if it's Breville. Yes, Leowin. Oh boy, it's not fucking... Damn. Feds have busted people using Monero. Oh yeah. Things like that are only safe for a time, you know? The internet was created by the government. The dark web was created by the government. You think they don't have the tools to operate on their own? You think they don't have the tools to operate on their own shit? Even if they don't have the tools to figure out certain things, they will. That's just the way. That's the way it is. No sense in even being that upset about it. You just got to kind of understand it and not do stupid shit. Perfect. So this is Blackwood Company, right? Nope. I remember Blackwood Company is around here. I'm trying to find where.
Hail.
What's going on with you?
I understand Daedra worship is becoming increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The Ultima have powerful.
I want to be able to stand on one of their shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you.
Damn.
Hello there.
Hi there.
Hello there. Oh yeah, I gotta sleep, and then the Dark Brotherhood will come and grab me. Hold on, what's her name? Weebam. I thought it said Weeb. I mean, it did, but you know. Ah man. House for sale. See, I'm hoping I can just find the spot that I'm supposed to be at, and I was just here a second ago, wasn't I? Son of a bitch. I'm hoping I can find the spot that I have to be at, and not have to worry about anything regarding console commands, because it seems like this one kind of sort of is shitting the bed on me too, just like the one with the rats. Mages Guild. Is this it? Southern Books. Fighters Guild. Let's see if I can... yeah, Blackwood Company Hall right here. Southern Books. It would have been nice if you could see how the other half lives with Blackwood Company. That's something that what does it do? That's something that fascinates me, is like, I wonder how the enemy works, you know? Like that's something that's really fascinating to me, is that North Korea is now involved in an actual conventional conflict for what I would assume is probably one of the first times since the Korean War went cold. I'm curious to see what happens with them and how their shit goes, you know? There we go. Unfrozen. No, this is not it, I believe. Yeah, this is an inn, so I could sleep here if I felt like it. Like I want to see what North Korean military tactics look like in the modern era, in modern warfare. Like what is like do North Koreans operate in fire teams, or are they still doing waves? Do they send out waves? Fuck, I'm pretty sure yes. Damn. Damn, that's annoying. All right, this might be it. Yes.
You shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Causing trouble.
No trouble here. No, nothing here. No fun, no work, nothing. Blackwood Company's got all the work. There's nothing left for us, except for drinking.
All right.
Haven't you heard of them? Former soldiers sent down into the swamps to take some territory back from the lizards. Talk to Vantis.
Did you see they were attacking Russians on accident? Yo, that's pretty crazy. I want to see that. That's fucking wild. It also makes me wonder what kind of hardware they have. Like, do they have, like, what do they have? Do they have APCs, or are they borrowing them from the Russians, or like what's going on here? Is fucking that's crazy. Fucking North Korea will be the Italy of the other team, if you will, in World War III. Like World War III is probably going to happen, and we won't realize it's happened until after. You know, um, like with World War One, they didn't call that World War One in 1921 because that would imply there was another world war that was going to or was happening. They called it the Great War, and they called it the Great War all the way until they gave the Second World War that name, World War II, right? Excuse me. So like we're in the middle of World War III right now, and we just don't realize it yet. And we're not going to realize until America gets involved, and millions must die, billions must die, right? We don't know that until or we don't realize it until something like that occurs. Which I do have a feeling it'll occur. I'll see you guys in Kyiv. I'll see you guys in Beijing, in Hong Kong. I'll see you guys there. It's just gonna be funny. North Korea is gonna have to be propped up by Russia and China because their military is no bueno. And I don't think they're gonna launch nukes. I think if they launched nukes, Russia and China would be like, "Yo, that ain't our boy anymore." Like, do whatever you want with them. Do whatever you want with them. Like, legit, I think they would literally rather shuck North Korea and be like, "Hey, we told you not to, fucking Kim Jong. Like, knock it off. Knock it off. Get out of here."
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kavach, aren't you? The one who closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city?
Until Palantir turns on their aerial drone army of 500,000 killer drones. What are you talking about? North Korea's new tanks have all the modern bells and whistles, which, much to the surprise of the international community. Yeah, that is a surprise, but also, like, do they really have all the modern bells and whistles, or does it just look like that? It wouldn't surprise me if it just looks like that, right? Handbill. Interesting. All right. Anyway, it wouldn't.
You'll keep your nose out of this if you know what's good.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like there's a very good chance that it just looks like they have all those quote unquote bells and whistles. And then in addition to that, like the other thing is, do they have what it takes to keep those things up? Do they have what they need for upkeep? There's a very good chance they do not, So it would make it interesting if they did, but I just don't see them having that.
Mercenaries is what they are. And they've hung up a shingle here in Leowin. Vantis can tell you more.
Vantis can tell you more. Who's Vantis?
Trouble, you're damn right. But it's not us, friend. The real trouble's with the Blackwood Company. They're what's causing trouble.
They have videos demonstrating some of the advanced tech actually working. But the thing you have to realize about North Korea is that everything's a Potemkin village with them. Now, if when you say demonstrating, you mean like something that is going into battle, is in battle, just came out of battle, or something like that, that's one thing. If you're talking about they have these over in Ukraine right now, that's one thing. But if you're talking like, oh, it's a military parade in North Korea for fucking military day, for We Hate America Day, then it's like, oh, all right, of course they would there. Just a guy? Vantis.
It's not wise to interrupt us in the middle of our discussion. I spit on them. Mercenaries
spit on
to reclaim territory in Black Marsh. When they failed, they came back and set up shop. They've been undercutting us on contracts ever since, and they've no qualms about accepting jobs no guild member would be caught dead doing.
You and your men must stop.
We must? Well, last I saw, you didn't outrank me, journeyman. I suggest you mind your manners and your own business. business. A brilliant idea. Orion only sends his best these days. Tell you what, you go find us some paying work and we'll happily go about it. Jobs would be great. Too bad no one is giving us any these days. If you can find some work for us, we'll do it. I sure wish Vitellis hadn't died. That sure was a mess.
Was Vitellis the one that I killed? Whoops. So, I've agreed. Guildmates and Leia win. Perhaps some of the locals know.
Your Fighters Guild jobs around here don't know that I trust you and...
Ah, you fucking bastard.
Yes?
I have to bribe.
That's pretty good.
Fuck.
Oh, goodness.
It sounded like she was like, oh, fuck.
Is that goodness? Blah. Good one. I appreciate the gesture. That's pretty good. You can't scare me. No. Full of... That's right, exactly. Jobs for the Fighters Guild. Try Margart. If she's not at home or at the Five Claws, she's probably out looking for alchemical ingredients.
Alright.
Make them leave. You scare off my customers.
There we go. Hi.
My name is Margart. Professionally, I'm a trade consultant. I offer advanced mercantile training, by the way. But my real passion is alchemy. I love brewing up new and interesting potions, just for fun. It's a pity my busy consulting and training schedule leaves me little time for gathering ingredients. And heavens forfend that my husband, Itar, devote a few minutes from his all-consuming hobby stirring up trouble between Khajiits and Argonians to help me find ingredients.
I don't know, your husband sounds pretty cool.
I suppose I've got something I could use the guild's help with. I need ogre teeth and minotaur horn for my alchemy experiments. They're tough to get, but I prefer fresh, and I'll pay well. And I just don't trust those Blackwood Company folks to find them. Well, I'm not sure about you either. Tell you what, if you bring me back 5 portions of ectoplasm, I'll give my business to the guild. That's my offer.
Why is Bert fucking naked? I checked in, decided to check in, and he's got a fucking what looks like a sheet covering it. No, not even a sheet. It's a plushie. Looks like it's covering his junk. I hope he's at least got undies on.
Good day.
All right, assholes.
I've told you what we need.
Yeah. What? What do I need to do? I'll need to... Ah, you fucking... Wait, don't I have mad ectoplasm in the first place? Do I have enough ectoplasm? Please tell me I have enough ectoplasm. You... Fuck. Damn. 4. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go to the Imperial City because I know exactly where their ingredients people are. Oh, nope, that's the arena. Market District. And are we good? Yeah, we should be good in a second. We'll go to the Gilded Carafe. which is not even over here, actually. That's over on that side. Yeah.
Hello again. You're more than welcome here. I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof.
Nerd. Oh boy.
What can I interest you in?
Come on, tell me she's got some fucking ectoplasm, dude. Of course. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Got him.
Thank you for your...
Get out of my face.
Good day.
Alright, now back to Leowin, was it? I believe it was Leowin, yes. The fuck?
Good afternoon.
Oh, what's she like? Outside the walls? Yep.
Well met.
Wait a second, what?
A moment of your time, if you please.
Mike the liar. Oh, yeah?
Perhaps you'll be able to assist me. I'm after some skooma dealers. A small group of skooma dealers led by a Dunmer named Kailis Lanavo is holed up in the Greyland settlement, just up the road. I've been trying to catch Lanavo for months, but every time I approach the place, his lookout sees me, and he goes running. I need someone to go in there and put a stop.
Yo, were you able to see the Symbol versus Bert fish match? No, I wasn't. I'll look for it though. If somebody can tag me in it on Twitter after I finish the quest that I'm on now, we'll watch it real quick. If somebody can tag me in it on Twitter, okay? Oh man, I gotta piss. Oh.
Have you found me ectoplasm?
Just standing around.
Well, you've got the ectoplasm. Seems you Fighters Guild types can do a job when you put your mind to it. Tell your men I'll pay them for minotaur horns and ogre teeth. The Fighters Guild will be my sole supplier. I look forward to doing more business.
It was like 45 minutes. Wow. Okay. That's a
Take care.
That's a pretty crazy one. Oh, uh-oh. What's Mike doing, huh? Where's Mike going? Dude, where you going? Where you running so fast, bro? Holy shit. Take it easy. Take it easy, dude.
Let's hear it.
Alright, so I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna talk to these guys, tell them to fuck off. I'm gonna take a piss, and then I'll check Twitter.
What we need until we've worked.
Yeah.
Find ingredients from our guard, huh? Works for me. I'll let the other men know. Appreciate your help, friend. And Orion should be happy.
He should be, if he's not a bitch. Oh, damn, Connor just fell over. All right.
Good day.
So yeah, pretty sure I just have to go back to Orin. Yeah, whatever, fuck it. Save twice. All right. One moment. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and I'll check Twitter to see if somebody tagged me in it. All right, let's go ahead and see. Let's take ourselves a look here. Oh, duh. Fuck. Oh, okay. All right, so this is pretty crazy. Got fucking tires around. I'm curious what the tires are gonna be. There's a fucking plate for the weightlifting here. Fucking, I wonder how those tires are gonna come into play. I don't know how they came into play here, but you know they're probably gonna come into play in some way in the future. You know, they typically don't just introduce things just to have them there unless it's something like the money cube. But yeah, so this is a live. Well, I would assume it's not a live fish. It's probably been out of water for a little while, but this is a real fish that they're fighting over. You can see Bert is he's pretty sweaty right now. You can see what's his face. Symbol is also pretty sweaty right now, and yeah, we got a little over 8 minutes of man-on-man action. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Give me the immunity and the 5,000. I'll let you win. The immunity and 5,000. Okay.
Bro, Symbol has a fish too.
As in, okay. I win the championship.
Symbol has a fish too. Holy fuck, dude. They both have fish.
And the 5,000, and I win the championship.
First to drop the fish is eliminated challenge. That's hilarious, dude.
Can we do that?
We have an opinion from Andrew on that? I don't know about that. I don't think so.
They're still calling Jet Andrew.
If Andrew speaks up, great. If not, then I guess we gotta continue.
Let's just get the fish out of each other's hands here, gentlemen.
Okay. All right. I give you the opportunity. I know. Come on, buddy. Let's play, man. Look, you already fucking scratched me with your fucking dumbass fish.
With your dumbass fish.
A war victim now. Might as well just fucking battle me.
Dude, there's balls all over the place.
Also, be your friend. Also respect you. Yeah, man. Huh? Yeah. Okay.
I know I'm fat as fuck, but man, like, there's something about Bert's gut that is just real weird, you know? Throwing the spoon out of the way. Good thing they got the spoon out of the way. Someone might have tripped on that.
See, there are a lot of people already going, rooting for you.
There's a light on, but for some reason it's in night mode. Oh, here's the color.
That's why they made you important to me, and not to you. Yeah, I know. You're a warrior. Yeah. You fight to the death. That's admirable, respectable. I know. And that's why I don't know why you're still fucking trying to battle me. But let's play.
Yeah, Bert could totally beat up Sam. Yeah, Bert could totally beat me up. Yeah. Yo. Symbol, I think Symbol put it between his legs, and I'm pretty sure you see Bert reach between his legs, and I no joke thought he was about to touch his pee-pee. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I seriously was like, yo, is this happening right now? Is this happening right now? Oh. They were fighting for 30 minutes before this in the dark. It was crazy. That is pretty fucking crazy. See, this is what Fish Tank is all about, you know? It's shit like this. This is this season's chair challenge with Vance and Josie.
Vance, stay guarding that shelf, please, with your body. And head.
This is probably the most gruesome battle we've had.
Oh, is Bert's fish broken? Looks like Bert's fish is broken. Looks like the head came off. Omae wa mo shinderu.
Yeah, that just makes you so inhuman right now. Knowing that.
I gotta do a little less talking, a little more fighting. You know, this ain't anime. You don't stop in between the exchanges to talk for 5 minutes. You stupid humans think you can defeat me? Well, you see, Frieza. Here on Earth, we have the power of friendship. Some fucking stupid shit like that. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z since, like, I want to say the 2nd grade. Probably 2nd grade. That's going to be a great shot right there from this right here. That's going to be a great still image. What is Sam just like, all right, let's make sure nobody let's make sure nobody goes through a window here.
No, I still have it. I still have it. How much more can you consider this and that?
That's true.
What the fuck?
You see that?
What's this?
Okay. If you lose another significant chunk of that, you're no longer holding onto a whole fish. That's valid.
Okay, I understand. I respect that. Thank you. But I'm not going down without a fight. I know I can win this. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Bert would heem me and Sam at the same time. He throws, and then he talks for 5 minutes. Me and Sam would sit there and let him talk for 5 minutes. That's how a fight would go.
Bert's starting to believe. Is Bert still holding an actual fish? Gonna need a referee check on that one.
He's got 65% of a fish.
65% of a fish. It would have been funny if they put up a percent thing, like a life bar for both of them. And Symbol still has most of his fish too.
Lion, but Africans eat lions every day. Gay pride is better than a lion pride. Bert for the win.
See, Bert's a little too wily. You know, he's got to calm down a little bit. You know. Oh, that's back mount. He's got back mount on him. He's got back mount on him. Now it's just a regular mount. Now he's sitting for an armbar. He's that's hilarious, dude. Let me see your fish.
Yeah, that's over.
Oh man.
That was a valiant effort. That was unbelievable. That was the most unbelievable thing I've seen on Fish Tank. Only to be matched by the balls out bonanza, where you can win if it's legal to do so. Don't say that. What's the language?
Can I get water?
Maybe we can do that after.
Okay, yeah.
It's fine.
The balls out bonanza, which we will announce the rules and stipulations of shortly. You don't know what it is yet.
Balls out bonanza.
We're gonna tell you exactly what you're signing up for. When you sign up for the ball, is it still available for purchase? Is it still available for purchase?
No, it's not.
Not legal?
No, it's just not available for purchase.
We wrapped it.
We wrapped it.
We cut it, and we're gonna get back with the linguistics later. Guys, wait till you see what you signed up for with the balls out bonanza. You're not gonna believe what you're gonna get.
You might.
Bert, that was incredible. You are a warrior, my man. Symbol. That was unbelievable, bro.
Thank you.
That was unbelievable, my man.
Thanks.
Incredible. Let's get a round of applause for these two.
Yeah, I mean 45 minutes. Oh, he's got a fucking Luke has got a fucking thing. It's weird seeing Luca without his long hair. There's something not right about it to me. I don't know why. I was gonna say, fucking yeah, like having to do something like that for 45 minutes is crazy. It is crazy. It is extremely tiring to have to, even if it's not like fighting, to have to struggle like that with somebody else. It's the most tiring thing you will ever do. And it is. I wouldn't want to do it. That would suck. So yeah, respect to both of them. You know, good job. We only got the last almost 9 minutes here. I don't know if I'd watch the whole thing. Maybe if somebody made a highlights thing. This is something that if we were watching it live, I'd be like, oh yeah, totally, let's watch it live. But other than that, it's like, you know, I'm not gonna sit through the whole 40 something minutes of it. But if there's some good highlights, I definitely want to see those. Jet and Ben had to read out like 200 papers, but they all had to be refunded. Really? Oh yeah, they had to refund like 50,000 balls bought. Why? Why'd they have to refund all those why'd they have to refund all those balls, Jax? What I'm curious. I'm curious why that happened, because that's pretty crazy. I'm waiting for Jax to tell me why they had to refund so many balls. Imagine refunding guys balls. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh, they advertised it in a way that wasn't legal, apparently. Oh man, damn. Really? What, like, I wonder how that was. I wonder how that was the case. That'd be pretty fucking, that's pretty crazy. You know? Damn. That sucks. I'm sure they'll get it back, though. I'm sure they'll get it back. Anyway, it's about time I head on out of here. Oh, they said whoever bought the most would win a trip to the house and ride in the BMW or some shit. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. But yeah, it's about time for me to get out of here. All right, thank you guys so much, as usual, for being here. I am going to head out. I should be streaming tomorrow night because Originally, when Fish Tank started, I planned on doing restreaming because I restreamed last time and they didn't say anything to me. And then in addition to that, I saw mad other people restreaming. So I figured if there's going to be any restreaming, it might as well be someone who was affiliated with seasons 1, 2, 2.5, etc. But they asked us not to do that. So yeah, I'm not going to be restreaming, obviously, but I figure, you know what? I have the time right now. I might as well just keep that Monday stream that I added specifically to restream for. So yeah, you know, for the foreseeable future, I'll be doing Monday restreams. Works out. I will catch you guys later, though. Thank you so much. Also, if you're watching on Twitter, definitely hit up my YouTube channel, Scott Sullivan MMA, okay? That's where I mainly do stuff. I have over 300 people watching me right now, but most of them are going to be from Twitter, just because that's the way Twitter is. Twitter's really good for getting people to watch, but when it comes to like the features that YouTube has and stuff like that, it's just not that great, you know. If Twitter could make itself into a more legit video platform or even just live streaming platform, that would be really fucking cool, because Twitter seems to do a pretty good job with not having bots and things like that. But then again, also, like I said, there might be some other weird bullshit that Twitter does to inflate view counts. But hey, who knows? Who knows? Anyway, I will catch you guys later. All right, I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much. Peace out.